Dramatic, huh? Wherever you are, wherever you ready, sir. Should have put a hand up.
Oh, before we leave, I just wanted to just kind of, first, I just want to say that Jesus is the way, the truth, the life, and to any of the world that's hearing this message, the kingdom of heaven is near. Jesus is coming back, and we all have to repent for our sins, and we have to put our faith in Jesus. He will come back when you least expect it, and it's time to wake up. And if you haven't put your faith in Jesus Christ.
But I like coochie. I don't know why they don't want to, I get Jesus. I mean, I like it. I like coochie. I mean, I do. It's great.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
Dun, 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 dun. Sometimes some crimes Jet lets niggas feel his crack, but these two gumshoes are fucking on they back. There's no cock too big, no cock too small. When you need balls, just call Ziffendale. Zesty Rangers, Ziffendale, Zesty Rangers. Bring it up, Medusa!
The cheese room, nigga. The cheese room, nigga.
Just asked him how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
God is great.
Is it that simple?
God is great. Don't get no simpler than that, bro.
Did you know that? I mean, everybody knows that, but the way you know it now, did you know it before that incident took place?
You can know it all you want, but until you got to pick up that cross that you can't carry, and he picks it up for you and carries you and the cross, then you know.
Daddy said you on punishment. You grounded till further notice, nigga. You will never step foot on this fucking YouTube app ever again without your life significantly changing, bitch.
A few moments later.
Amazing team to come on here and give everybody a little love. From my understanding, I don't really know what's going on. I got an amazing team that's handling a lot of things for me, and I appreciate it because I'm literally busy living my life and building. Actually, I want to show y'all something that's really cool in my car, one of my new cars. Isn't that crazy? Look at that screen. Look at that screen. Look at that screen. Look at that screen in the car. It's like a freaking whole fucking tablet. So, yeah, this is one of the new whips, something that I really enjoy. I like the features that's on this car. But yeah, that's the new screen. It's a 2026. You know, my car is like in the year that we're in. And so I just wanted to send some love out. And I don't really know everything that is going on, but so instead of getting a producer, I got something a little bit more interesting. And so I'm gonna just say it like this: all of the lightweights gonna be handled. People are gonna be managing things for me, and when we come back, we're gonna be dealing with some stuff that's gonna be quite fucking amazing because we've been working our ass off to build. Got some stuff that's coming. We're not making a ton of announcements because you're just gonna see it when you see it. I'm gonna be on we're doing a Beyonce drop. And no, this isn't a car. It's like a mid-size vehicle. But the crazy part is that I'm on my way to get a car. Yes, we creating a fleet. Creating a fleet for some projects that we're working on, all very luxurious black vehicles for some stuff that we're doing that'll make sense, and I'll be talking about a little bit later. And so I just wanted to come on here because I was told to come on, kind of share some love, let y'all know I'm in my piece. I'm focused on our goals. We're getting things done. And that's so crazy, right? Because people think that you know, so like what I was on the internet a couple days ago, and we were able to raise $2,000 in 1 hour. And that money is going to go to creating businesses and opportunities for young people in the community, as well as we're going to be addressing teen takeover. And I'm just hyper focused on. There's organizations out there that are doing work that we're going to probably end up supporting. We're going to be more supportive. I don't want to reinvent the wheel, nor do I want to do like everything. Well, we're gonna talk about it real soon, but just know that when y'all see my vehicles popping through, we own that. We own making a major difference and an impact that's gonna have people talking about this stuff in a whole nother light. So I thank everybody who has been supportive. And I thank God for everybody who is participating. That's a part of the planning. That's what I'm a part of. That's what I'm focused on. That's what matters to me. And let me show y'all the car because I think I see it. I think I see the car that I'm coming here to pick up. Shit. Up with my team.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Okay, right there. It is a Cadillac, and I'll talk to y'all soon. Love you.
See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out. And also, if you stay down here and you never fuck around, you'll never find out.
And so this is what I wanted to come on here to do, because I know that the fans are going to be watching. They love me so much. And I don't know why they love me so much. I really don't even know why they so sleep on me if they such big fans. But it's okay. It literally comes with the territory. It's a part of the process. You got to trust the process. As long as I've been an advocate, ain't nothing ever come easy. Ain't nothing ever happen overnight. You got to trust the process. And so I just got off the phone, and this is what I was told. So the first thing is, because I know this is going to be replayed. So, hey, fat ass, you got a part of my team that is now sort of kind of putting things out in my spaces so that people can kind of get an understanding of how goofy you really are, as well as let you know, motherfucker, your phone ain't nowhere near as big as ours. And, you know, this is what's so funny. There's a lady, I don't remember the name, but I think it was Sheba. I just want to thank you, you stupid, goofy, dumb bitch, for going half on whatever you thought you went half on. But as of today, we wanted to let you know that we now have been successful in raising $2,100 for the Victory Fund from a generous donor. And one of them was a goofy bitch that's listening to a nothing ass nigga. And she literally is on there proudly. I'm going to go half on helping donate to us. Wowzers. And that's what I think the Bible means when it says that he will make your enemies be at peace with you. So what's happening right now is we decided to not just get one car, but we're going to get two cars. One is a BMW. One is a Cadillac CT4, and this is going to be a part of an elite fleet of vehicles that we're going to utilize to respond to things in real time for like what's going to be, how we're going to address like teen takeovers and things like that. Because when we come around, we want the young people to be like, oh yeah, you know, they got something to talk about because of how they rock it. So thank y'all for the additional $100. Thank you for the $100, the additional $100. So we're going to check these cars and make sure that they are up to par of what we need. As a matter of fact, we're going to open these up. Oh, you ready? Let me show y'all this real quick. Can you start them, please? So I can hear them. But this is, oh, leather. This bitch nice. This is going to be one of the vehicles. So they're not brand new, but they are in wonderful enough condition. Not that one, right? That one. Oh, okay. So let me, because this one I'm pretty sure about. I'll wait and we can just do that because I want to rule it out if it's not what I want to do. But this one I'm pretty sure about, and then I'm gonna, yeah? Yeah, I'll just wait for this one because I'm pretty sure about that. Okay, so this one I'm not too sure about because this is a BMW. And even though it looks amazing, even though that one looks amazing, the one thing that I'm concerned about with this car is BMW is gonna cost so much more to maintain than Cadillac. So that motherfucker gonna be nice. And so we will be shipping these to the places where we're gonna do a team takeover. And so again, shout out to Tyrone Muhammad. He's the first advocate I saw get a fleet of vehicles to do community response stuff. But anyway, back to what I was saying. So to whoever that lady is, please keep donating. Did you all want to send another $100 to us so that you can send us another message? We would really be grateful for that because we're trying to get to where we're going. So this is the thing, you know, and I wanted to say this to you, Mr. Duche Hall. Shay or whatever the fuck your name is, I didn't have to sit on the internet 8 hours, 6 hours, 4 hours. After 2 hours, when the people were not able to give to meet the goal that I asked for, I got off of the live and I just made a couple phone calls and we got the rest of the money. So we raised $2,000, literally. And you all just generously gave us the extra 100. And so now that I know why I had to get on the video earlier, my team is this new team of people, very smart, very brilliant. And so what they did was we not putting in a whole shift on YouTube. Hell no, we too busy outside. You know, bitches, them bitches will never be able to do this. Oh, they'll never be able to do this. And so anyway, so what happened is, so this is what I think is amazing, right? So they predicted the response of this guy. And so they knew that he was trying to get me to come online so he could send his message. But this is what I want you all to know. I am not aware. Don't block any statements. Let it all ride. We don't know anything about what anybody is doing because legally, there's a lot of people who are talking about suing us and getting us arrested. There's a lot of people doing that. But until you get arrested or you have physical service, none of that stuff should even matter because people on the internet swat and do all kind of goofy shit. So we're not literally taking anything that people say serious online. But you would have to have lawyers to know, like, legal process. And to the dumbasses who will follow this guy, this is what I wanted to tell you, is that if what I'm hearing is remotely true, this is what we want you to know, because you guys apparently do a lot of ChatGPT research. We want you to go look up Rule 11. The moment that I find myself in a courtroom with any of these goofies, as of now, since we have given full permission to our legal department to do their job and litigate shit, they're going to file a Rule 11. You should research that. Research what a Rule 11 is. And so I'll say it again. Anybody who is being harassed, cyberbullied, cyberstalked, threatened, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. There's going to be a long road, maybe, but maybe not. But it's still one. Ooh, this motherfucker. Nice. Hold on. Let me cut that music off. I don't know how the music thing works. Ooh, this is nice. On the roof. Can y'all see us coming and addressing team takeover? And this, I like this. Okay, y'all. So with that being said, I don't have a lot of time to deal with goofies. I literally am taking care of business. But yeah, Rule 11 motion is what's going to be filed first after the motion to dismiss. Go look that up, bitch.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCount.
Kobe's 81. Kobe's 81.
We appreciate
Kobe's
y'all for
81.
tuning in. Out the mud. Zach Randolph, Rashad McCount, Cemetery Larry. We did it.
Out the mud.
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything. What are you doing?
What are you doing? I'm trying to let you do everything.
I'm literally just sitting here.
You repeat over me. I'm so scared.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been asking your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been asking your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I swear I'm too official. I ride with them niggas. I swear the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I can't look like an ape and never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the ring scoring. I'm in the life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitch. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One of my time I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting on the Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, that's why ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
If y'all niggas thought disrespecting Jalen Brunson is how to win the championship, you gonna learn an expensive lesson.
I'm going to tell.
Bro, this ain't it, dog.
What? That was pain I was spitting. The depressed music is in.
Listen, you really want to pop? Diss somebody.
Oh, yeah. People love beef. But who could I beef with? Oh, yeah, I got somebody in mind. DJ Pooh, start that beat up, homie. Bitch, what you thought I forgot? I'm grown now. You think just cause I came out your womb, your slew-footed ass can tell me what to do? Hell no, you got something else coming. In 03, you embarrassed me when you caught me and my friend smoking. Your big ass walked up, built like a fridge with the doors open. When I was a kid, she made me wear a helmet when I rode my bike. Woman had me in that ghetto school when she know my ass couldn't fight. You keep cutting the beat off, man. What's up?
Bro, you making a diss track about your moms?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
The woman that raised you?
Hold on now, she wasn't always there. She used to work 2 jobs and come home late and cook dinner for me. Talking about I gotta clean the kitchen. Talking about she too tired to clean the kitchen because she been working all day trying to support this family. Ain't nobody told your goofy ass to get 2 jobs, mama? What? Hey, I'm not a street nigga.
Yep, I'm in the mood for some good news. Late night crew. Say what's up to your boy. Coffee. It's very black. Tastes like shit. This coffee tastes like shit. Prince, Miss George, Saint. Mish, it's almost time, Mish. Mish, we got a big day tomorrow, Mish. We got a big day tomorrow. And then Friday's even bigger. Lady Luck Club. This nigga's an idiot. Katina, Karis, and them. What up, babe? Holly, MC Heavyweighter. I ain't gonna remember shit. What the fuck going on, cuz? Rita, shout out to Janice and Bob. Kendra, Rhonda, Clee, everybody. OG Chief Meteorologist Scott Johnson. Random news. Cousin. GB, Kathy. OMG, J-Rock. It's almost time for Big Brother, bro. I'm so excited. Kyle, what's happening? Raging, Cajun, in the club, in the cut one time, you know what it is. Still praying for the kid. Napa, what's happening? Cynthia? Oh, hey Jed, I want to show you something before I get into my show. I just want to show you something. Oh, where did I put that? Could be anywhere. Time step or it didn't happen. Hey Jed, I so hope that's a good address for you, kid. I hope that's a good address for you. Cause Oklahoma ain't Illinois. They not trying to hear that shit you be doing. This nigga thought he was playing by Oklahoma rules or Illinois rules. Bitch, I don't live in Illinois. Lady Luck Club in the cup one time. He thought I was playing by they rules. I'm not in Markham, nigga. Markham? What the fuck is that? I go down there to where the white folks stay. Right? You know where the bombing happened, Jed? Yeah. The courthouse is like about 200 feet away. So yeah, they don't really take too kindly to motherfuckers doing shit to people in Oklahoma. I'm just telling you. I'm not implying anything. I'm just letting you know. This nigga. Tomorrow we gonna have fun, cause I get to say some shit officially tomorrow. What am I gonna officially say tomorrow? Who knows? You know me, I say anything. Tomorrow we celebrate. A whole bunch of people are gonna be mad at me tomorrow. And a whole bunch of people are gonna be happy with me. So which one you think I'm worried about? I'll just see something real quick. I got a quick song. I don't know how long I'm gonna stay. I know I normally say that, but I have to go to sleep because I got a big day tomorrow. Oh, do I have a big day? Oh no, we good. Zamboni tuning up. Yeah, I took that motherfucker out for a spin today. I know it's hot outside, but I took the old Zamboni out for just to, you know, see how she purring. Lennox, what's happening? This is one of them nights. I just don't want my theme song to end. This is one of them nights. I just don't want my theme song to end. Savoring my cup of espresso. I'm out here with my squad. What's up, Jill? You snuck in on me. Lady Luck Club, why you still in that nigga's motherfucker? You need to charge that nigga royalties for being in that nigga's introduction. I mean, that nigga shameless. I forgot to say something. I saw you was still in the intro. I was like, damn. You gonna fuck around and lose your job. Yeah, you get caught in the Jed intro, you might lose your job, nigga. You gotta explain I ain't nothing to do with that. That was before I found out he was still in the church money. He don't know how, because whoever did that shit for him probably don't fuck with him no more. That's how it usually happens. He fell out with, last I heard, he fell out with KS anyway. He the first nigga to fall out with their own AI rapper. Nigga, KS stopped fuck with it. No, Jed, I just Googled, nigga, and I found out all this shit you be telling me to say is a fucking lie. You got me out here down. You telling people I'm real and shit. Hell no, I ain't making no more shit for you. So yeah, him and KS fell out. Oh, he the first nigga to fall out with first nigga to fall out with an AI rapper. Like, nigga, how did that happen, Jed?
I'm going to tell.
Look, I put on my mama. That's the one I can't not. Bro, that shit is Jed's. You gotta go watch that whole clip. It's so funny to me. Cause that nigga was serious. Hold on. Let me. I gotta read the whole quote. Wait, I gotta read the whole thing. Hold on, cause I don't want to misquote, nigga. Cause that shit. Yeah, nigga, I really saved that quote. It's the whole thing for me. Bro, sometimes being a nerd, you just get on too much petty shit. So I'm telling you, you can run and tell whoever you want to tell with your bitch ass, because that's what you do. I'm going to tell. I'm going to be focused. I'm going to be precise. And I'm going to remind you that I'm going to be effective. Hey, hold on. Jed, I got some bad news. Now, I know you saw the title, but what if I tell y'all this? Would you believe me if I told you I got proof that they was trying to use Jed to cover up the murder within the first hour of the murder? Would you believe me? Jed, I went back and watched a certain video. For something told me to go back and watch this video. Jed, look me in my eyes. Something told me to go watch this video again. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I'm telling you, something told me. Jed, you messy, bro. You sloppy as fuck. I don't know why these niggas be calling you at this point. Now, I got a song I want to play, because then I want y'all to understand, Hannibal is hungry. He threw Jason House off the top of Hell in a Cell like he was fucking Mankind. I had to rewind that shit back. Broken in half, nigga. That nigga. Clee was happening. Saint scot-free. Wait until y'all see what Hannibal did to them trustees. Oh yeah, Jed. You should just gave him his. Bro. Y'all should have left him alone. Shout out to Hannibal. Done double back. Chadrick, good to see you. Before I get to my song, I just want y'all to know the type of mood I am. Can y'all just understand the type of mood I'm in?
Because what problem? You know, that kind of resonates with me, right?
Wait a second. Is that Barney? Wait a minute. So what is Barney doing here? Barney, what's going on?
So I really thought it was gonna be better. I'm like, wow, because when you coming up.
Hey, Jason House, Kiana Belcher, how y'all doing? All right.
You're the woman. I mean, how can you not vote for? We just put Kamala Harris in office, right? Yes. So
he felt intimidated.
I went
You're
and
a pathetic piece of crap.
Big body Brenda.
I met with her. I met with Tiffany because she had hired someone else to be her chief of staff, who happens to be a friend of mine. Mm-hmm. So I noticed she didn't want to meet with me inside of Dolton. Dolton was a little shaky with it again, whatever. So we met out in a coffee shop out in Homewood. So when we got to the coffee shop in Homewood, she told me that she needed someone for PR. She told me that she had a publicist who gave her this bogus script to say when Alexis Wilson was murdered. She told me, and
when Alexis Wilson was what? You said murdered. So we can kind of expect the same type of response for Capri then, right?
That the previous publicist told her to say what she said on television. Yep. My immediate response was, and you said it? So you read it and you said it? She said, yeah, I mean, because, you know, I just trust my people around me to tell me and lead me in the right way. I said, but if you...
What the fuck you looking at, nigga? Hey, nigga, what the fuck you looking at? Five letters, one word, drunk.
There's something so insensitive, sis. You don't get in front of national television.
They dancing over this dead girl. Y'all pathetic ass grown people dancing over that dead girl.
Talk your shit.
Pathetic trust.
Oh shit.
He dancing over the body of a dead girl. You know what? Look, don't in the public forum.
My face again.
And I'm a grown woman. Don't put your finger.
It's in your face. This is y'all trustee. I thought Tiffany was the only ghetto one, nigga. That's what y'all told me.
Don't put your thing. Yeah, y'all should get y'all trustee. No.
Don't put it in my face.
No. See, that's your problem. And thanks for confirming to the Department of Justice, this is the problem. This is the Department of Justice. To the Department of Justice, this is the problem. So let me tell you, I'm a human rights activist out here, and if y'all put me out, I'm a human rights activist. I'm a citizen. I'm a citizen. You know what, sir? That's fine by me.
Let's go. Come on, please.
Don't put your but don't you I'm a human rights activist. You put me out of something in my own community. You put me. No, wait a minute. What did I do? You saw me walking.
Please, let's step outside.
I ain't caused nothing.
Please, let's step outside.
No, I'm not. You know what? Not in my own community. Not in my own. And sir,
you have to call the police to remove it.
Are you kidding me? So who are you all?
We're police, but
we police, but we gonna call the police. Yeah, y'all sound like Jed. Nah, we the police, but we gonna call the police.
But what did I tell me what I did?
You're creating a disturbance.
No, I didn't. You all violating my rights. I came in here and said nothing.
Nigga, y'all trying to pay that bread.
Nothing to no one. I walked away and y'all saw her walk on me.
Step out that door.
Did she leave? Hey, nigga, did she leave? Did she leave? Bro, I know y'all be hating the vault, bro. That's cool, bro. The vault ain't never did shit but tell the truth. It's the rest of you niggas. Y'all vaults be hazy, nigga. Hazy. But Jed, tomorrow's a really big day, bro. And I need everybody, please, just so y'all know, this is total clickbait. Total clickbait. But tomorrow's a big ass day. So let me get in my mood, Jed. Because I'm an artist. And that means I'm sensitive about my shit. You sit your black ass down in the corner. You read the chat. Just read the chat. That's what you want to do anyway. You ain't man enough to face me. And we found out you wasn't man enough to face the chat either. Down bad. Hiram.
What problem?
Conscious. Shout out to Mama C. Let's get to work, y'all.
turned away from it all like a blind man. Sat on the fence, but it don't work. Keep coming up with love, but it's so slashed and torn.
Late night crew. What's happening, cuz? Another one bites the fucking dust tomorrow. That's on my mama. That's on my mama. OMG. Holly. Kai.
I am.
Oh. Scott Johnson. Status quo. Just wait on it. Status quo. Just wait on it. OMG. I think I already said what you got. No. Oh, there's only one thing left for me to say.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Feels right. Before I click this button, I just would like to be that nigga that you hate. Let me be him for a second. And for you white people, I'll be that guy that you hate. He always forces me to call him the N-word. Sure I do. I told you motherfuckers that y'all wasn't running shop on these YouTubers like this. I told you this. I told you they wasn't all gonna turn up like me, but when they got they shot, some people was gonna shoot. Don't believe me? Jed, hit the like button, bro. You can at least do that. Damn, bro. You wanted their attention, you got it, nigga. Big. Write something else. That's stupid. Big man. This is high school.
Years I've tried to protect, uplift, support community, but yet I went unheard in some cases due to the smear campaign.
Now, Tiff, you got, I was going to tell you, you had a little more weight on you the other night, but I ain't mad at it.
But now, again, I'm back, and I came here to see what's going on and to support the Austin family.
Why haven't this man been charged?
Ooh, wait. Oh, nigga, Hannibal in y'all ass out. Hey, Hannibal. Hey, Hannibal. Hannibal getting ready to put belt to ass, nigga.
With the murder of my son. Who can murder somebody and walk away?
I wake up every day seeing my son laying on the ground. Some man, DeAndre Rucker, standing over here.
Oh, so it ain't just Shay letting this shit be known, huh? We got somebody else who's entered the arena. Yes, I need the big YouTubers because I can't, my channel dead. They killed my channel. It's dead. I can't, it's over. Y'all gotta go get them. Because all I'm trying to do is make sure the people that are from around there that still get notifications and shit, fuck with your boy. That was the last audience I was able to get, and that's it. So, y'all big niggas gotta go get them, bro. Y'all gotta go get them. Y'all gotta go get them. This is not an ego thing, nigga. Go get them.
Shoot him 3 times.
Cause who? DeAndre Rucker killed my brother and stood over my brother and shot him.
I have a question, Mayor House. Is he in your pocket?
Fuck! It feels good. Yeah. It feels good. I told y'all wasn't just running game on all these niggas like this, nigga. I told you.
Did he donate to your campaign fund?
But y'all don't want to talk about nobody getting gunned down in the street, right?
I think hey Jed, I got a phrase that you can fuck up tomorrow. Turnabout is fair play. You can fuck that one up tomorrow, Jed. This is the intro. Hannibal did like everybody else and gave Tiffany that business. He gave her that business. But the one thing about Hannibal that I will say, he just got caught up in some shit because Hannibal has, I fuck with Hannibal because he always did factual reporting. That's why I felt hurt when I'm like, bro, we need you to just make one video about Jed, bro. Just a factual video. You ain't got to say my name, nothing. But that's me being selfish. So me seeing this, nigga, I need more of this, Hannibal. More. These niggas played us, bro. Nigga, anything you need, LNC is there for you, sir.
Cause all y'all been in that man pocket. He bought and paid for all y'all ass. Every last one of you. You bought and paid for, and you sold the community out.
Hey y'all, how y'all doing? This is your.
Oh shit! I ain't even gotta say it, bro. I'm trying not to ruin the mood, man. But y'all know, man. Like Mr. Walker said, man, even though you stole all that money, we still love you. Oh, man, I wish Cuz was here. He the only one that would understand. Tiffany bad the motherfucker. I don't give a fuck, nigga. It is what it is.
Super Mayor Tiffany ain't here. The people's mayor, people's supervisor, people's everything, right? I miss y'all too. I had to show up, pull up.
Stop, Tiff. You don't miss us. I've been calling. You don't never pick up. I know you got a man, so I ain't even calling over there for that. Why don't you pick up the phone? Oh, nah, I can't now. You be running with Trina. Oh, my God. Do you, Tiff, real question. Do you know what Trina be doing on the side? Because that Trina, yeah, that's cool and shit. But I don't think the rest of the world know what she be doing on the side. Maybe y'all do.
And show my support.
Every day of the week, J-Rock. Every motherfucker. You see this white lace, nigga? What else was I supposed to do?
Family. So we here in Dolton at the board meeting. So let me go check a room. You know what I'm talking about? Check a room. So here we go. Let's go in. Let's watch the faces.
So we have more drama in Dolton. Tiffany Hayard is back in Dolton. She came back to watch the faces of the board that replaced her. The woman.
She knew what she was doing when she wore that to the board meeting. She knew.
That everyone wanted out of Dolton. The person everyone called the worst mayor in America. The one that these exact trustees ran a whole clean house campaign to get rid of. And she's back for murder of a former pro basketball player outside of a cigar lounge owned by the guy she was fighting with years ago. You cannot make any of this up. And she can't.
Oh, Hannibal in the building! Hannibal in the fucking building! Boston, what's happening? Oh, shout out to Hannibal, bro. He's saying all of the key shit. I know they mad as fuck over this video. There is no ifs, ands, and buts about it. They hate my videos because my videos is word of mouth problem. This is something different. This is going to bring in more than just my word of mouth traffic. Way fucking more.
Came back with a message, and here's what she told the media outside that building.
Remember when it was me? For any little thing, I got broadcast all over the news. But now that this tragedy didn't happen in Dolton, no one's talking about it.
She ain't never lied.
Follow the money. Start with the board. The board is the one that's in between everything. Start with the board.
The super mayor, the one who got run out for exactly this type of thing, is back in Dolton, telling people to hold elected officials accountable, pointing straight at the board that replaced her. Again, you cannot make any of this up.
This is crazy. Like, is that crazy? Finally, somebody that understands how crazy this shit looked from a podcaster standpoint, where it's like, of all the things, I've said this several times because it shocks me that much. Of all the things that I thought Tiffany could have been that much right about, man, I heard the shit about Rucker and I heard what she said, but I was just like, who knows what the fuck that's about? For Tiffany to be out 1 year and this nigga have all them businesses and murder somebody in the middle of the street. That wasn't a one-off by Tiffany. That makes her saying it that much more powerful because she tried to tell. And I ain't gonna lie, I thought they had some beef. I ain't know what was what. But Tiffany was very clear about keep that nigga from around here. Crazy.
Let's get into it. So let's talk about what is actually confirmed. May 21st, a man by the name of Capri Alston, 31 years old with 2 kids, played college ball at Midwestern State, then pro overseas. He's outside the Rucker Cigar Lounge in Dolton. There is some type of confrontation, shots get fired, Capri dies, shot in the chest. Dolton PD takes one person into custody that night and then they let him go with no charges. And here's the line the village keeps repeating. The chief told the room that the charging decision—
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
wasn't his. It's with the Cook County State's Attorney and the decision coming in the incoming days.
The charging decision is not the Dolton Police Department's decision. We have been consulting with the state's attorney since the night it happened.
Lacey ain't never got caught out here like this. I want to put of all the embarrassing ass shit that Louis Lacey, Mr. Potato, hooked on phonics Lacey, of all the fucking goofy shit this nigga did, he ain't never get caught out here like the head detective, nigga. You can't make this up. That this nigga, like Lacey, didn't even get caught out here like this. That just makes you wonder where it's like, man, Lacey was just a goofy ass nigga. But you want to know what I always heard about Lacey? He a dick, and he can be like that goofy type of dick, but he's also like the coolest nigga ever. It's like a weird thing where it's like when you catch Lacey and he's not like in uniform, basically, they like, he that nigga. It's something about he get activated when he put that shit, he got that shit on. He gets activated. Charge what's happening. He get activated. Yes, this is him. This is the nigga that shouldn't even be police chief. That's why he got to do whatever they tell him. He shouldn't even be in this position. So who you think he gonna be loyal to, the law or the niggas that put him in the position?
The state's attorney may tell us to go back, analyze this evidence, get this evidence, talk to this person.
Hold on to that sentence. It's with the state attorney, because at the end of this video, I'm going to show you what the state attorney actually said, and it does not match.
Oh, let that shit fly from deep, Hannibal. Pull up on these niggas from deep. Logo Hannibal, nigga. Oh, he on one tonight.
Not even a little bit. So stick around for that, because it may be the craziest thing in this whole story. But first, we got to talk about this chaotic, emotional meeting that happened yesterday because of who the family says pulled the trigger and who sits on the board. Check it out.
Natalie Norman. And my son was brutally murdered in Dolton. Capri Alston on May 21st. I'm here because I want updates on the charges. I want to know what the holdup is. Why haven't this man been charged with the murder of my son? Who can murder somebody and walk away? You looked in my face and told me that they were gonna.
Why wouldn't y'all just? It's a first-degree murder. Like, let me just put this into perspective right quick. I'm sorry to interrupt the mother, but I want to put something in perspective of how stupid the trustees and the mayor and all these niggas are. Do you not know that if you commit a first-degree murder and you do a year in jail, there ain't a nigga that's so-called in the streets that wouldn't jump for joy with that? I clapped a nigga and all I had to do was sit in jail for like a year and then beat the case. And I beat the case. Like, everybody know I burnt this, and we've seen this before. That's love. You got to have great lawyer for that, right? These niggas wasn't even smart enough to just tell Rucker, hey nigga, we gotta put you in jail for at least a month until this shit quiet down. We gonna put you in there so at least by the next meeting, we can say that, you know, we still investigating it. Cause at least if they had you, if you could have just agreed on some shit, like, I don't know, like, nigga, it's a bunch of shit you could have did, nigga. This wasn't it. This shit where y'all like, we don't even want DeAndre Rucker charged. That is scary. That is scary that they don't even want that nigga charged and he killed somebody. That's scary. That makes you go, oh shit. DeAndre Rucker is that important to all of this shit to where y'all trying to cover up him killing somebody?
Be working on this and no one is charged. That place is open. I know a lot of people thought my son was a nobody, but as y'all can see, that he was a professional basketball player. He played for the IBA, the ABA, just didn't make it to the NBA. He was loved by many people. He was loved by many people. And I know that y'all think he was a nobody. His life matters. Shame on you. Shame on you. My son is dead and nobody has been charged. He was brutally murdered, center mass.
That's a mom who buried her son 2 weeks ago and walked into a government building to beg for an update. This is just pain right here. Something that most of us can't even imagine. This is a small village of 20,000 people. And the
Hannibal, I'm so happy to see you, bro. I mean it.
The family is getting impatient. It's taking too long to figure out what happened. But I want you to hold on to one thing that she said. Who can murder somebody and walk away? Because that's not just grief talking. That's a literal question with a literal answer.
Well, that's the thing. Okay, so who said that? Hiram said they're gonna frame it as self-defense. See, that's the thing, Hiram. That's what they want to do. But it was so obviously not that they can't even remotely. Everybody in town knows that he stood over him. Yes, it's alleged, but just on the street, they know he was stood over. So that's why I think it's part of the reason why it's like, damn it, we can't, like, nigga, like, you can't even claim self-defense in this shit. You went and got the gun. That's already, and then you stood over to double it. Like, we just ain't gonna lock him up.
Answer. Somebody was in custody and then somebody did walk away. The police let him go. Now there's a legal.
Well, that's the thing. Tiffany told y'all from Jump Street, and that was the one thing I found weird was Kiana was like working for Rucker. And then Kiana's trying to pretend like she's like, well, I ain't been CFO since 23. We get that, Kiana, but why are you sitting here pretending that Rucker having all of these businesses is just a coincidence with you being on the board and Jason House being the fucking mayor? This is a coincidence. Y'all framed this nigga at the whole Barney thing. At that meeting, she talked about Rucker like he was just such a fucking victim. They told y'all to y'all face that Kiana was working for fucking Rucker and Tiffany didn't want to give Rucker shit. And they framed Rucker as a victim of that. So it ain't just Tiffany said it, they said it for her. They framed Kiana and them as a victim. Now Kiana was sitting there, everything. She was, oh yeah, that's fucked up. She was doing this, and that. Now Kiana like, I don't know this nigga. You didn't say that at the Park District when she was dressed like Barney, nigga. When she was up there, I love you, you love me. You didn't correct that bitch. And they ain't never been smart enough, somebody, to just take like, can y'all just take between the four of y'all can't get $75,000 to have some type of real fucking PR or crisis management. You got Kiana up there, man. My motherfucking kids see on social media that I was the CFO. What? Shut up. Shut your weak ass up. I want to hear that shit. Y'all niggas sitting there, yeah. And then you get to Brittany and motherfucking Tammy, and both them bitches sitting there like, nigga, it's out of our hands. It's with the state's attorney. It's out of our hands. Lying, bitch.
Reason for that, obviously. But from where she's standing, a man stood over her son, then he went home. Sit with that as we get more into this video.
She a liar, a civil rights violator, right? She attacked seniors, but she on the ethics committee. Make that make sense.
That's the video I showed y'all tonight. She on the ethics committee, but running down on Mama Hill because she recording. She on the ethics committee, and even though she got into it with Mama Hill, she couldn't just stop the dudes trying to put her out and go, hey man, yeah, me and her got a little dust or whatever, but you don't put her out. She a citizen. She a resident here. Don't put her out.
Stan, you just rolled the box. Kiana, she the CFO of Rocket Enterprise. We know. Yeah. We know.
She said, we know.
His name on her house for a federal tax lien.
His name on her house for a federal tax lien. Look at Kiana's face. Look at Kiana's face. Look at Kiana's face.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence.
Nigga, Trina went in there and flamed y'all niggas up, nigga. Trina went in there. She got on the same outfit that Martin had on in motherfucking You So Crazy. Nigga, she got the same motherfucker. She keeping the tradition alive of stand-up niggas wearing leather for their sets. Nigga, at first when she walked up, I thought it was Hustle Man. I was like, oh shit. Wait, nigga, Trina went in there and flamed y'all niggas up, bro. Nigga, Hustle Man walked right up to the podium and gave y'all niggas the business, nigga. Jason like, can you please just flame us behind the microphone? Tracy Morgan, can you just can you stand at the phone? She flamed y'all niggas up, bro. Don't get it twisted, nigga. And for the record, I got you know I ain't gonna lie on nobody. Trina told y'all niggas this from day one too. She told y'all Kiana and Rucker was an issue. I ain't gonna lie on nobody. She said this day one. She talked about Rucker. She talked about his relationship with Kiana, and she talked about how that nigga wasn't shit, and the businesses and shit he run, and other things. So, me and Trina don't see eye to eye on a lot of shit. That ain't no secret to nobody. But you know me, I don't lie for nobody, and this is bigger than that. If you think what she just got up there and said ain't bigger than whatever the fuck me and her beefing about, then y'all life too short. This shit bigger than all of that. What she just did, I needed her to do. When I called for her to do it, I swear I wasn't being facetious. Just for the record, when I said that shit more than once and in that video, I stand on that. I meant that shit. So, cause this is what we needed. That's what the family needed.
Ms. Downs, if you can stand at the podium, please.
I stand right here, not a problem. The mayor got a federal tax lien. He don't pay his taxes, but want us to pay our water bill. Yes, $130,000 federal tax lien.
You got $130,000 federal tax lien, Jason. Call the bitch a liar and sue her, please. She gotta be lying. Call her a liar and sue her, Jason. You can't let her sit up here and defame you like this, right?
Don't pay his taxes. The chief of police they hired got investigated for a bank robbery for 10 years.
Lord Jesus.
With CPD. But y'all waiting on him to solve a murder. Baby, wait on it. Did you solve?
Y'all waiting on him to solve a murder. Baby, wait on it.
The murder of the little girl who got hit by a red Corvette. You can't find a red Corvette? No. They don't find no murderers in Dolton. Where the taco man, the nacho man, where's his murder? Y'all had him locked up and let him go. Right? Ed, you's a liar. You
shrapnel, nigga. You know with that big ass head, nigga, you know you gonna get hit with something when people shooting over that way, nigga. That nigga just called shrapnel.
You here for the water bill come up again. You gotta go. Brittany, you a liar. You was lying right with Tammy while she was lying on me.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, Trina. Hey, Brittany, do you want me to turn this off? Would you, I mean, because this is recording. You want me to turn it off? Oh, okay.
For order of protection that she couldn't keep. Because she was lying, and I'm going to sue the shit out. And I'm going to sue the shit out of dog.
Order.
Y'all need order.
This nigga called for order.
Y'all been out of order. You was out of order when you left the meeting and went to the bar. Remember?
Damn it. 5 letters, 1 word, drunk.
Remember that? And we got that $40 million lawsuit. Mary, you back there? Didn't you tell him to get up and leave?
Huh? Nah, my name is Carolyn Avant. No, I'm Carolyn Avant. Nigga, Mary dead. They buried her at the Compton Cemetery. Franklin Hatchet. Nah, man. Nah, he dead, man. They buried him at the Compton Cemetery.
That's the trustee's advisor back there.
That's her. Yep. Bitter. The bitch back there with bitter beer face. You see her, mop top with the bitter beer face. Come on, it's only one back there.
Mary Avant. Yeah, she advised them.
She sure did.
So make sure she.
Hey, she also the mama of INA and the treasurer. Jed, you already know.
I'm going to tell.
Advise them right, y'all. Right. Y'all got the police to remove me out of meeting for talking, but y'all can't find a damn murderer.
Yeah, like, we ain't got time for that shit.
Y'all want to talk about me bringing a golf club to a meeting, but y'all don't want to talk about nobody getting gunned down in the street, right?
We much rather not talk about that.
Because all y'all been in that man's pocket. He bought and paid for all y'all ass. Every last one of them. You bought and paid for, and you sold the community out. That's the answer. But y'all keep lying. Y'all keep lying.
Now, Trina Downs is a frequent critic of the Dolton trustee board and the mayor. So there's a lot going on there. Some of it you can find out. Some I even had a chance to go through it. But I can tell you what's going on right now. What she's saying is that this man, DeAndre Rucker, is a very powerful, rich person. And basically, she's saying that the trustee...
Hold on, nigga. Is that a man unit?
...to go through it. But I can tell you what's going on right now. What she's saying is that this man, DeAndre Rucker, is...
Nigga, are you right? That might be a man unit, bro. Rucker, that ain't looking... That hairline looking bought and paid for.
...is a very powerful, rich person.
Yeah, man. He might have had that installed.
And basically, she's saying that the trustees have been brought. If you check the Dolton Village YouTube page.
Y'all look, Jason House looks bought. You telling me Jason House don't look bought and paid for right here? Ed Steve don't look like he bought and paid for. Ed Steve don't even realize he on camera. Y'all niggas look. And this nigga like, look, I'm peeking over. I'm bought and paid for it too. He own us. Jason sitting there holding the shirt, nigga.
There are multiple videos celebrating either an opening of some kind of facility or opening the cigar lounge. So he was a really powerful person.
Look at Brittany. Yeah. A nigga gonna get murdered out here. And we gonna cover it up. Hercules, Hercules, Hercules. Hey, nigga, the way you gonna grab that rifle, nigga, oh, nigga. This ain't a situation where it just so happens that a business owner murdered somebody. The word on the street of this nigga has existed since I've known about Dolton.
Trina Downs is saying that the board is in Rucker's pocket. From what I'm seeing, the eye test is saying he's a very powerful person. He has have some level of influence. This is the village that is broke. Lawsuits, debt, a bill.
Tiffany said, nigga, I'm a Republican from Georgia. Dalton? I'm a Republican from Georgia. No, Fulton. Hell no, I've been living in Georgia. You telling me that what I saw the hearing, nigga. I saw what Tiffany was down in Georgia at the hearing, nigga. Hey, nigga, I am a Republican from Georgia. That white lady, ma'am, when did you ma'am, so you were mayor, and then after you were mayor, you were here. If you ain't seen that hearing with Tiffany and that white lady over that shit in Fulton County, bro, that shit is hilarious.
Backlog, and then they turn around and spend $375,000 buying the Pope's childhood home that I'm sure is not generating anything. Resident.
Oh no! Oh, Hannibal's in his bag, nigga. Oh, he brought up the Pope house.
Stood up to that meeting and asked straight up, do we even have the money to buy that? And the board just voted anyway.
Were you in the meeting tonight?
I was in a meeting tonight.
It was very emotional, wasn't it?
It was very emotional, as it should be, because somebody lost their life, you know, and nothing's being done about it.
So, I guess for the broader community, people will wonder why is nothing supposedly being done about it. When the police say they are doing something about it, what's the truth there?
The truth is, like the family said, that the person who committed the homicide has political connections here in Dolton. Their political connection lies with Kiana Beltran, who's the trustee and the CFO of their company. And so with that said, you know, you can't expect...
Hold on, Joy. I don't know if I can really get behind any Color Purple quotes. That just feels self-hating for me to get behind any motherfucking Color Purple. Nigga, I'm sitting here with my white wife too. Nigga, I can't get behind no Color Purple quotes. Talking about ass mister about it. I got a better one. I got one we can't agree on, Joy. What Tiffany tell y'all niggas? Me today, you tomorrow. It's tomorrow, nigga. Tiffany told you niggas, me today, you tomorrow. And it looks like tomorrow's here, my nigga.
Things to not be corrupt. You know, everything relies on what the police sends to the state attorney's office. If they don't send the correct information or enough information, there will be no charges until they do. And so it's very important that, you know, Dolton is transparent and that they solve these murders in Dolton. They haven't even solved murders of pedestrians that were crossing the street. Not even an 18-year-old that got hit by a red Corvette. How hard is it to find a red Corvette in Dolton?
So do you...
Like, cause, especially something like a Corvette, I fail to believe they just left. You know what I mean?
You think that the police department here is just dropping the ball here, or are they?
Bruh, the biggest thing that didn't get talked about from that shit, for obvious reasons, was that lady getting up there and saying that it was a drive-by on April 5th, and here it is, and she was there on June the 1st, asking these niggas about, can I get my police report so I can get my insurance check? The police is just so on some bullshit. They can't even get this lady a police report, which lets me wonder, did y'all do it? Were y'all shooting at something and did damage to her house? Because why won't y'all just give her a fucking police report so she can get the damage paid for? She ain't asking you. She wasn't up there like, why ain't y'all caught the criminals? None of that shit. She's like, I just want a funky ass police report. And I've been getting to run around from this nigga to that nigga, this nigga to that nigga.
Incompetent, or are they bought off? What do you think?
They're incompetent, they're corrupt, and there needs to be a formal investigation into Dolton Police Department, as I requested through Orland Park's FBI office.
Okay. And who was the trustee that you said was it? That one person?
It is Kiana Belcher.
Wowzers!
Belcher.
Yes.
She's talking about the machine, the political machine. She goes,
Trina, you would have set it off if that motherfucking jacket was leather. The jacket should have been leather with them shorts. You would have set that bitch off. Because I heard some of y'all niggas in INA was hating on the finger waves, but the finger waves with the glasses were very menacing. We was going for menacing, and she was menacing.
everything depends on what the police sends to the state attorney. If they don't find the right information or not enough of it, there won't be any charges until they do. So sit with that, because what she described in plain English, exactly the gap that we're going to talk about. The charge doesn't come out of nowhere. The cops have to hand the prosecutor a case. If the cops just don't, then nothing happens forever. And everyone gets to shrug and say, it's with the state attorney. Again, remember that line because we're going to be coming back to it. A couple of weeks ago, pedestrians are getting killed crossing the street. An 18-year-old got hit by a red Corvette, never found. So her point isn't just one case. This is a department that doesn't close cases.
And that 3 days after that, a drive-by happened, still can't get a police report. The police has somehow gotten worse. And here's the best part. Where the fuck is Long Island Audit? Where the fuck is Tyrant Terman? Where the fuck is Pink Book Lessons? Where the fuck? Especially them auditors. Them niggas called them auditors in. Them niggas called them auditors in to come fuck with Lacey now.
That's why she wants a formal investigation into Dolton PD through the FBI's own office. Again, this is crazy.
My name is Shakira, and I got a few questions. For one, for the chief of police, why haven't the witnesses been contacted since then?
Why are you bringing up old shit?
Have they been contacted? I can actually answer that. No, they haven't.
Fuck.
So if an ongoing investigation is ongoing, you would think that they'll be constantly keeping in communication, right? I guess not. I had detectives laugh and think that it was funny the night of.
Y'all was they caught y'all laughing. Like, this is just, that's why I'm like, they don't even have basic PR. When I was around them, I was like, why are y'all doing this shit in front of me like y'all know me like this? I was like, because y'all not getting ready to catch me acting like this.
Andrew Holmes, you marched the street.
He was with us.
And promote against gun violence. Where are you? Where are you?
I've been reaching out.
Oh, okay.
I've been reaching out.
Who?
BLT and
that's bacon, lettuce, and tomato with a little bit of mayonnaise on rye. That's who I called.
No. I reached.
So non-existent.
1 second.
Non-existent.
Please
Non-existent.
allow Ms. Shakira to speak.
Thank you. Non-existent. I have a question, Mayor House. Is he in your pocket? Did he donate to your campaign fund?
You know he fucking did.
Why was the Melanie Shaw Center renamed Rucker Athletics after Mayor Mayor Shaw's daughter who was murdered in a car accident? Why erase her legacy? You have people in the place right now working in it. It's a free-for-all. You let them come run your town. That's what you're telling us, right? I want to tell you this. Capri life matters. He had 2 children. And not only did he have 2 children, he was a father to my child. He stood up for everyone. A gentle person.
Hold on, let me be the trustee's translator. Ma'am, we don't give a fuck. We got to get to this bag. And DeAndre Rucker apparently has sex tapes on everybody.
A person whose life had dignity, respect, honor. But let me ask you this. Do you guys really care?
That's that. Joy, that's insanity. That's insanity. I could never even imagine.
I watched you, trustee, whatever your name is.
Belcher. Kiana Belcher. Kiana Thickneck Belcher. 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 Look up Hall v. Brown. Read all about her.
Laugh. Smirked.
Reality Check TV Chicago, my brother in Christ. It's great to see you.
Thought it was funny. Let your kid be gunned down.
She don't even want her kids to see bad social media posts about her. Let alone some shit like that.
Don't talk to me. I don't even want to hear what you got to say.
Raggedy bitch.
Because if you cared, you wouldn't even made a Facebook post. Check your facts. I'm not the CFO. That's what you...
The fact that she said it in Kiana's exact voice was everything for me. Is that not how Kiana say that shit? Berg, choose somebody, bro. Vouch that ain't the exact cadence and everything.
Now, don't talk to me. I don't even want to hear what you got to say. Because if you cared, you wouldn't even made a Facebook post. Check your facts. I'm not the CFO. That's what you...
On everything, that's exactly how Kiana would say that shit. That is exactly... That's hilarious to me. That's exactly how that motherfucker would say that shit.
You cared about. That's what you cared about. Don't talk to me. I don't want to hear it. You're a clown. Back to you. Back to you, Mayor House.
I'm not the CFO.
Do what you do. You talked about Tiffany Henry, right? You guys wanted her up out of here, right? She told you and warned you guys about this, right?
She did. She did.
And what happened? Yeah, check the time. Is it 3 minutes?
Yes, ma'am. So shut the fuck up.
It's sick. It's sick. All of y'all are sick. And it's sick that y'all think that it's funny. You about the only one village clerk with some dick.
Don't fall for that shit. Clerk Key, she ain't shit either. Don't fall for that shit.
Up here that look people in their eyes when they're talking. You keep a poker face because you don't think it's funny, right? But you smirk. You couldn't even look at nobody. You couldn't even show no respect. How dare you? Hang your head down low. You're sick. All y'all fucking sick.
Damn.
This is a very emotional speech, but this is one with actual questions, so let's slow it down. She asked the police chief if the witnesses had even been contacted since the night of, and the answer she got or didn't get was no. Now think about that. If this is an active, ongoing investigation, like they keep saying, the witnesses are the investigation. Then she asked the mayor flat out, is he in your pocket? Did he donate to your campaign? The same money question as Downs, and the man didn't answer the question. I think it's a fair question to ask a sitting mayor in public.
It's yes.
Then a question that no one answered. Why
Hannibal, if you hear me, Hannibal, look up Jason House and Friends. It's either Jason House and Friends or Friends of Jason House. And if you ain't got it, I got it. If you can't find it, I got it. Yeah, he did. It's in black and white.
The Melanie Shaw Fitness
it's Friends of Jason House. Look that shit up, bro. It's in black and white.
Center renamed Rucker Athletics. It was renamed Rucker Athletics in the opening of January 2026. And then she just flat out got extremely angry, calling Wall sick. And honestly, after watching a board not make eye contact with a grieving family for an hour, I'm not mad at her for being that angry.
My name is My name is Shanir Austin. I am Capri's dad. And I want to say this first. Capri is special. He's been special. And I want to say this to everybody up here. I want to thank everyone from all the way from here to there, to there, to there, to there, for looking at us when we're talking. Belcher, you weren't looking at us. You weren't looking at us.
Man, Hannibal is flaming y'all niggas, bro. I love this. He's flaming y'all. Y'all asked for this, bro. Y'all didn't have to do none of the shit that y'all niggas was doing, bro. I just want to remind you of that. Y'all didn't have to do none of this shit. Y'all chose to.
You weren't looking at us, and that said a lot to me. Just chill, just chill, just chill. Listen, my son was special. My son checked off all the, go, y'all calm. My son checked off all the boxes. He went to school, he stayed out the streets. He went to college, he had an exceptional career in basketball, overseas. He did all of that stuff. And all I'm asking right now as a father, I would not allow my son's death to go unheard or unanswered. We need answers. I want to know why this business is still open. What I've come to understand.
Oh, cause we got money in that. Yeah, sir, I understand your son was murdered, but we have to get to the bag.
Is that, man, when violence happens at businesses, an investigation, it should be shut down. We should be shut down.
Not when we have to get to the bag, sir.
And we would not stop until my son's death is answered for. And so whatever y'all got to do, whatever it's going to take, we're going to keep showing up here. We're going to march down there. We're going to stand in front of his business. We're going to do whatever we can.
And I will cover it every step of the way to help you push through. Somebody that of importance people listen to me for some reason. Because once I get past all the goofy shit I do, I actually tell the truth.
Make sure that Capri Austin, his name be remembered forever. And I understand process. But listen, process is painful.
Oh, Foxy, I got your shit. Don't even trip.
I wake up every day seeing my son laying on the ground. Some man, DeAndre Rucker, standing over here, shooting him 3 times.
You know how soulless you have to be to sit there and just act like nothing while he's saying that when you know what your homie did. Like, this is shit we expect. Like, drill rappers don't even be this. Like, niggas get in the box and get the snitching. These niggas are standing tall for Rucker. I want you to understand that these niggas, they not just defending Rucker. They are literally standing tall for Rucker. Think about how many first 48s we done seen with the niggas get the snitching and telling all this. Not the Dolton trustees in the mayor, nigga.
I see it. I see it. I see it. It's painful. All I'm asking is please get it done. Please get it done. That's all I'm asking. Please get it done. Please get it done for my family. I'm done.
And there it is. The father said a name, DeAndre Rucker, out loud on the record. Now, we're going to be careful here. It's all alleged, right? We know what the family's account. Nobody's been charged. The chief went.
It's just crazy that we could. That's the other part about this is like, we can allege anything. As long as you say that you alleging it and it's not a fact, you can allege anything. This shit where the police act and the police and the mayor act like they can't even say that Rucker is alleged. They want us, they're trying to gaslight us into believing that it's normal for the police to be talking about somebody that killed somebody in the most cryptic way possible where we can't even know who it is. Only for you to find out that it's your homie. They won't even come out and admit that that's they homie. It's like, bitch, we seen all the videos with y'all with this nigga. We know that's y'all homie. He got his name on. Every fucking thing around there.
Even confirm the name. So when I say Rucker, I'm telling you what the family is alleging, not a conviction, obviously. DeAndre Rucker is the person that people believe that shot and killed Capri Austin. No one has been charged, no one has been convicted, but the mayor won't even say DeAndre Rucker. I'll let you guys decide what does that really mean, because DeAndre Rucker is not a random guy. He runs Rucker Holdings, by his own description, a company with over 24 businesses deep. Real estate, brand development, that cigar lounge, the one that Capri died outside of, and a 38,000 square foot fitness center, Rucker Athletics, opened in Dolton in January, with a complete ribbon cutting with a state senator there. Built as a public-private partnership, meaning the village was in business with this man months before the shooting.
So what inspired you guys to open Rucker Athletics?
Oh man, y'all niggas is down tremendously tonight.
It was pretty much bringing something better and more to the community about fitness and training for the kids.
We are grateful for the partnership with Rucker and Rucker Athletics. This building has been condemned.
Oh no! Hey, Jason, get up there and vouch for me right now, bitch.
For many years, it's cost the village hundreds of thousands of dollars. And now we have something that's available for our community, a swimming pool open, as he mentioned, programs for seniors, for youth, and for everybody in our community. So we're proud of this.
So that's the person the father is calling a powerful figure. So it's not paranoia. This man has a documented, celebrated relationship with the village. That's the uncomfortable part. That's why the room doesn't trust what's going on right now. Before we get to Belcher's response,
I want to say.
You got to cut down. Never mind, you got it.
you need to understand something between Tiffany Hayard and DeAndre Rucker, because this story didn't start May 21st. It started in 2022. Tiffany Hayard, back when she was still the mayor, had a problem with DeAndre Rucker, his company Rucker Holdings that was operating in Dolton. They had permits, and then Hayard moved to pull those permits. Rucker went public about it. In a 2022 Dolton Township board meeting, he said his company was treated unfairly in Dolton, and the reason Hayard was coming after him, he said it because he wouldn't fire one of his employees.
Kiana Belcher, and this is the story that Barney told us. This was the story that Barney told us.
That employee was Kiana Belcher, the same Kiana Belcher that was simultaneously sitting as Dolton trustee and serving as the CFO of Rucker's company.
And y'all ain't got no, and I've seen no proof that she was taking y'all. That's what y'all said. I ain't never seen no proof that shows that Tiffany was taking y'all shit away because y'all wouldn't fire Kiana. That's hearsay, like a motherfucking record. I ain't seen no proof of that.
The story goes, Hayard tried to force Rucker to choose, lose the permits or cut Belcher loose. He refused, and the trustees who replaced her, including
where's the proof?
Belcher, took in the village, went into business with Rucker's company 4 months before the shooting. So when Hayard walks back to the building and talking about following the money, start with the board, that's what she's really talking about. She's talking about this long-running feud between her and Kiana Belcher.
Yep. Hey, y'all. So we here still in Dolton. We're talking to the media and just trying to bring some light to the situation that just happened right here on MLK. As you know, someone lost their life, and we not going to stand for it getting swept under the rug. You have to take a stance when it comes to the injustice and let people know what it is. For years, I've tried to protect, uplift, support community, but yet I went unheard in some cases due to the smear campaign. But now, again, I'm back, and I came here to see what's going on and to support the Austin family. So I love y'all. Nothing you could ever do about that. I appreciate it, but stay tuned. I'll keep reporting different things and let y'all know, keeping up with my journey.
So we need to talk about the trustee, Kiana Belcher. She got her name into this situation right now, and obviously there's a reason for that.
Trustee Belcher.
Like, for people that send me stuff, I'm never going to just grab stuff out of my email and just throw it on the screen without reading it myself first. It ain't nothing personal against nobody, but like, I don't even know how many emails have been sent between multiple people. We can't total request live. I'm literally watching the video. We can't total request live. I appreciate all emails and documents, and I go through everything, but I have to go through it first. So I don't want nobody to be feeling the type of way, be like, this nigga don't care. Oh, nah, it's a method to the madness. And so I just don't want nobody feeling the type of way, because I want all information that's sent to me, because it's very vital, because all of the fucking pieces matter. So I just want to make sure everybody know that before you feel like I'm ignoring you or some shit. Feel me? Let me go back 10 seconds. I lost my train of thought.
Keep reporting different things and let y'all know, keeping up with my journey.
So we need to talk about the trustee, Kiana Belcher. She got
okay, that's where it was.
Her name into
because along it's two lines. It's the police chief and motherfucking Kiana Belcher. These two prongs is ooh, and I wonder if the rest of them niggas gonna turn on her.
to this situation right now, and obviously there's a reason for that.
Trustee Belcher.
Okay. Well, they're leaving out, but I would like to say this, and I'm saying it publicly because while I understand that someone has lost their life in tragedy, they have made this a political spectacle.
Gardis! Ladies and gentlemen, Gardis Watts. Gardis Watts. April, it's Gardis Watts. Get away from the damn door. Fat fucker. Act like you ain't see it was Gardis.
I have not worked for DeAndre Rucker since 2023.
This is what you couldn't wait to get on the microphone and say. This is what you could not wait to say.
If anybody fact check or whatever, they would know that.
I don't think you understand that whenever you signed your name off of CFO is not really the biggest part.
I feel it has not only created chaos in our community, but the police department has been in contact with whoever and is doing their job. Just as they're stating, and whoever is here, all the things that's going on Facebook, Instagram, everything. I have children too.
She lying because she out of breath. I done told y'all, whenever she start getting out of breath, she lying. Your kids is in Dolton politics. Your kids is in Dolton politics. Bitch, your kid, this bitch trying her kids is in Dolton politics, nigga. Stop. Stop it, bro. I called you about my kids on Mother's Day. You said, fuck my kids. Remember that?
And they're seeing my face plastered all over the internet.
No, they're not. You not big, like, stop. Your face is plastered all over the internet. I mean, your head and neck is built like a thumb, nigga. I hate it here. Nigga, she look, what was that TV show where they used to draw the people on the fingers? I know y'all remember that show. She built like a thumb. Look. This ain't like her sitting there. This ain't her head and neck. Look.
For something I had nothing to do with. I was at home minding my business.
Nobody said that you murdered Capri Austin. Stop gaslighting, bitch.
And I feel it's very unfair to keep being attacked on social media with something that I had nothing to do with. I'm not employed by the person.
She said my thumb is too slim. said your thumb is too swell, nigga. I'm done. Y'all get on my damn nerves, bro. That's what I'm saying, Guard. It's like she's sitting there talking about she all over the internet, like, and she lying too. Nobody was on the internet saying that she had anything to do with his murder. Everybody's just pointing out that maybe DeAndre Rucker didn't get arrested because of your relationship with him and with the mayor. This is just a total gaslighting situation. And she want to make it seem like her kids can't even get on Facebook. What the fuck your kids doing on social media anyway? Oh, goodness.
Person haven't been employed by the person in more than 3 years. And I feel it's unfair. Smith & Wesson sells...
Kiana Big Toe Belcher, nigga. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I should put my big toe up. She built like a big toe.
Guns. Is everybody accusing everybody that's employed by Smith & Wesson?
Did you just gaslight us and say that if we got a problem with you in this situation, we need to take our issue with Capri Austin getting murdered with Smith & Wesson? This is what I be talking about. They needed advisors, bro. They have no media training, nothing, because they say stupid shit like this. No 5-star politician. And when I say 5-star, it don't matter if you believe them or not, because it could be Republican, it could be a Democrat, it could be an independent. A 5-star politician never says comments like these. They not even 2-star. They lower than Trump. They are lower than Trump.
I just feel that it's unfair. And I'm sorry for their tragedy and their loss. But
are you? You look sorry. You look real sorry. You sorry, but them Facebook posts, that's too far.
At the same time, people have to realize that people have families and they have made this tragedy a political.
But I called you about my family on Mother's Day and you said, fuck that white bitch. Remember? You was like, fuck them kids, remember? Remember Berg said, help me, help me, help me. Remember Berg never reached out to you personally, Kiana? It's just a question. Did Berg ever reach out to you personally? Did you give a fuck about her family? When Jed went to Tiffany's house and went to Tiffany and fucking with Tiffany mama, did you care about her family? Did you care about people's family? When Jed ran out to New York starting shit for Hannibal family, did you give a fuck about family? Was family as big of a deal as you saying it is? Or just your family?
Spectacle. Thank you.
But here's my problem with what she actually said. She stood up there and basically defended herself against being called a murderer. The whole Smith & Wesson sell guns, I guess, argument, the whole bit with her saying, you can't blame me for what this man did. And she's right. You can't. But nobody did. Go back and listen. I don't think...
My nigga. Oh, we needed help and help is on the way, bro. Call her funky ass out, Hannibal.
Anyone in that room that said that Kiana Belcher pulled the trigger, not her mother, not her father, not her sister, nobody. So she answered a question that nobody asked. That's the move. You pick an accusation that is easy to knock down, I'm not a murderer, and then you knock that down, so you never have to tackle the real question that is actually hard to answer. And that situation is the term conflict of interest.
I mean, to say the least.
That's it. You worked for this man, the CFO of Rucker Holdings, apparently. Lansing Journal confirmed it as well. She was there, and she was there until 2023, I believe. You sit on the board of a village that did business with him, and that village is now the one everyone's looking over how this case is being handled. Nobody needs you to be guilty of a crime. They need you to understand why it looks the way it looks, and maybe take a step back from it. Instead, she made herself the victim, called it a political spectacle. And honestly, that was the moment that she could have just lowered the temperature in the room, saying, I hear you. I get why this looks bad, and here's what I'm gonna do about it.
Exactly. That's all she had to say, Hannibal. I used to work for Rucker until 2023. So I understand how this shit looks like it could be bad. But you have to believe that regardless of what business dealings I had with DeAndre Rucker does not mean that I am okay with your son being murdered in the street. And even though I had these business dealings with DeAndre, we will make sure to investigate this just as hard as if I didn't. Why is that so fucking hard to say? That's bullshit that nothing in that statement you can be fucking glued to the wall with. Nothing. Nothing. And it's just it's a statement, and it shows that at least you care enough to do that. Nigga, you couldn't even do that. You like, man, I understand, but my kids are seeing this shit on social media, and y'all acting like I killed that nigga. I didn't kill that nigga. That's shit. That can't be your line of shit with the family, especially since the father just got up and told you that DeAndre Rucker killed him. Nobody got up there and said, they literally said DeAndre Rucker killed him. And then you get your fat ass up there and turn around and go, I didn't kill anybody. Nigga, nobody say you did.
About it. She did the complete
Bob.
opposite. She made it about her. A family is burying a 30-year-old man.
She's definitely considered a V-Not. She's definitely part of the victimization network of Thornton Township, nigga. That's on everything.
The trustee statement is all about how she's being treated unfairly. That's a really terrible argument. I think most people would rather deal with someone giving them a lot of issues online than being shot and murdered. That statement could have been so much better than what it was.
I just got a question. I asked the question on the Facebook page when they posted the community page.
Thank you for adding him. His shit was very key.
Y'all can at least release a statement. All of this, so there. That's all. I know due process. At least, come on.
And for the record, the reason why I cut out Mama Hill, if you watched when I did the upload yesterday, I cut out Mama Hill and Trina purposely. Not for anything like, I just wanted to, because I left his, because his was just that one question, but I kind of wanted just kind of centered around the family. So just for the record, if anybody was wondering.
Carson and Steve, you running social media or someone else doing it now? We can't even get on a statement approved, Brother Mayor. We cannot, at least there was a fatal shooting
right over there
in your city.
Right over there.
And not even a mention on he ain't even worth a statement?
Nope.
Thank you for your time.
But this is the biggest issue here. The chief of police stood in front of the family in that room on the record and said this.
I've spoken with both of you on a number of occasions since this has happened to try to give you some updates and explain to you the process. Our detectives collect the evidence. When the evidence is collected, some of the evidence has to be sent for analysis. Analysis does not happen in most cases overnight, but we try to expedite it as much as we possibly can. The ultimate charging decision comes from the Cook County State's Attorney, not the Dolton Police Department in this case. We anticipate that the Cook County State's Attorney's Office is going to make a charging decision in the coming days.
How do you think they gonna make a charging decision in a couple of days and you niggas ain't... This nigga's a liar, nigga. Hey, you big head motherfucker, why you lying so much?
But we cannot tell you exactly when that's going to be, because ultimately, once they are...
This nigga got everybody waiting on a pizza he never ordered.
Satisfied with all of the evidence that they have received, then they make a charging decision.
Okay, let's pause this right now. He said two things. One, my detectives have been in consultation with the head of the felony review.
Lie.
Since the incident occurred. Two, a charging decision is coming in the coming days. So now,
lie.
Channel 7 went and actually called the state attorney the same night, and the Cook County State Attorney's Office issued a statement, and here's what it said.
Late tonight, we received a statement from the Cook County State's Attorney's Office saying they have not received a request from the police here to review this case for criminal charges.
So here where we are.
Shout out to Hannibal is hungry, bro. Oh, we needed this, kid. Shout out to you. We needed it, kid.
The chief told a mother whose son just got shot in the chest and died that his detectives have been in consultation with the state attorney's head of felony review since day one. And then the state attorney said that they'd never been contacted in the first place to review this case for charges. Those two statements cannot be both true. I mean, there's three ways to read this. One, the man just lied. Straight up. He knew what he was saying wasn't true and said it anyway to a grieving family to get him off his back.
And here's why I say it's definitely that. He ain't even supposed to have that job. So he gonna do whatever he told.
Two, he was mistaken. Maybe a detective made some informal calls to the state attorneys, doesn't count as a formal referral for charges, and the chief presented that as more than what it was. Or three, there may be some issues with the language when you say in consultation with or contacted to review for criminal charges.
If I'm gonna give him that, it was on purpose. If it was some language like that, it was on purpose.
There are technically different sentences. A detective calling the prosecutor to ask a procedural question is technically consultation. The state attorneys saying that we never received a formal request to review for charges is also technically true. Both statements can exist at the same time, structured to sound like the process is moving when it isn't. I'll let you decide which one you think it is, but here's one thing I don't need to prove any of them to say. The chief pointed at the state attorney and said the holdup is the totality of the investigation. And then the state attorney said, nobody sent us this case. So that excuse is dead. The ball is not with the prosecutor. It has been sitting with Dolton the entire time. And remember what Downs told you before this. If the police don't send it, there's no charges until they do. She called it before we even got here. That's not a delay in the system. That is the system. And the system hasn't moved. Here's what gets me. Everyone thought when Hanier lost, it's going to be the end of the story. Credits rolled, Dolton saved, happily ever after. Yeah, about that. Now, my opinion, again, Hanier should have left. She wasn't a great mayor. She wasn't an effective mayor. But this new administration, what's going on? I mean,
this is the shit that you realize it was way worse. And Tiffany wasn't as bad as they said, in the sense like, I can agree with what Hannibal said about Tiffany. But the fucked up thing with Tiffany is, the shit that I saw that I had a problem with, even though I can say I have a problem with him, I don't feel like it was anything more than the normal politician. It definitely wasn't enough for all this hoopla and shit to make it seem like she was some mega criminal and shit.
They picked a chief that got a lawsuit from his own firefighters who said he wasn't even certified to hold a job. He had to take a voluntary leave. Meanwhile, firefighters are saying they're not getting adequate support. And the mayor's answer to that is, well, they had to cut the overtime and that's why they're mad. The village is still drowning in debt, but they found almost $400,000 to buy the Pope's house. And then Tiffany Hanier herself, the super mayor, the reason for all this, still has not been charged with anything. The FBI has been circling for 2 years. My previous mayor, Eric Adams, got charged. Actually, there are multiple mayors been charged with federal crimes, and Hanier is still not there. So you have a former mayor under federal investigation.
Oh my Lord, Hannibal in that bag, nigga. Hold on. He been plotting and he been plotting. He been sitting. Hey man, Hannibal been sitting back and plotting. He see all the shit we've been sitting there saying. He see it, bro. Like, nigga. Y'all niggas told us Tiffany was going to prison. Jed, the fact that this is what Hannibal's on is really gonna make your belly hurt tomorrow. Big belly ache tomorrow.
Fire department in court, a broke village buying tourist attractions, and then you got a man that shot dead outside the lounge the village have been literally in business with, and no one's been charged for a village.
Oh yeah, yes. Motherfucker asked Jed, would he turn this shit over to the state's attorney? And Jed said, quote, I don't fuck with her. End quote.
Of 20,000 people. Why there's always something on fire in Dolton? It seemed like it didn't stop when Hanier left. Maybe she wasn't the whole problem.
Maybe she wasn't even the problem. That's the crazy part. Because if they'd have left her alone with whatever the shit she was actually doing, they would have reelected her. And the trustees knew that shit. Especially after that recall that they wasted all that money on. See, it's like Like the shit like the recall. When you go back and look at the recall under the eyes of them niggas is full of shit, you will see. That's how they fuck. Bert Olson and they all make it seem like it was some shit, but no, that shit was all Bert Olson fault. Bert Olson like, oh, it was supposed to be worded a certain way and we didn't get the wording right. Well, nigga, that's your job as the lawyer. You're the one in charge of the fine print. There's no, that's your job. Fine print, that's what we hire you for. It was a lot of shit, and it's like, you look at it, and they just performed a coup on Tiffany. They performed a coup on Tiffany, and they used players like Jedediah Brown. Sick game, bro. And they got all of us in, and the first, and whoever deflected got it first. So, like, me and Berg deflected, even though there was no deflect. Like, Berg was just saying shit, and I was just saying shit. So we got it. And then Hannibal was like, he wavered. Remember, they struck his shit up. Get at these niggas, Hannibal.
One's been charged for a village of 20,000 people. Why there's always something on fire in Dolton? It seemed like it didn't stop when Hania left. Maybe she wasn't the whole problem. Maybe she was just the...
Here's what I'm saying. My thing, Sebastian, I don't like Tiffany's politics at all. Because I don't like politics. My thing is, the shit that I understand why Tiffany moved a certain way now, because them trustees did not just believe in beating Tiffany on the merits. Because even by the time they brought Jedediah Brown in, Tiffany was gonna lose at that point. After they lost that recall, that's when they went into action on social media. And that's when all of a sudden, because if you really pay attention, nowhere else did this story matter. You never saw any big name politicians getting involved. You never saw any real big political commentators or TV shows getting involved. It was like surface level. Like, I was the biggest live streamer basically, and then you got all you got like Nate the Lawyer, Pink Book Lessons, and Hannibal is Hungry. These people that just was like inserting, they weren't really going against what they do, just inserting the shit a certain way. The way they lined up all these people, these YouTubers, they lined up auditors. Tiffany had zero coverage. She had no YouTubers covering for her in any way. And they were so possessive to where when I would ask questions, these niggas was calling me a Tiffany supporter. I'm like, nigga, ain't nobody went harder on Tiffany than me, nigga. What are you talking about? Because I'm a question the trustee. Man, Jed was literally telling people he questioning the trustees. Y'all should get at him. Tiffany was worse. Or Tiffany wasn't worse. They got their face. What if okay, so we all know that I got my lawsuit and shit against certain trustees and the mayor and all this shit, right? What if I decided to sue Dolton? I'd win. There's multiple people suing Dolton right now. Man, Kamal about to win. So for all that bad that Tiffany was on, the net positive is there's no Rutgers situation like this, and all this trail, like, bro, they left so many dead bodies and didn't even try to bother to cover them up. So while I say that, I don't want nobody to think that that means that Tiffany is above any type of level of like, oh, she's not, would it have been better? Yes, I really believe Dolton would be better off. And I believe the true problem was the trustees, because while Tiffany had her shortcomings and shit like that, we not sitting here looking at a scenario. Bro, they was tripping on Tiffany doing bingo for the fucking old people. You think they'd have let her buy a fucking Pope house? You see what I'm saying? Where it's like, you gotta really look at what them trustees and Jason House them on, and then put it up next to Tiffany. You like, and then that's when you really see where it's like, oh, Tiffany ain't shit, but this shit crazy right here. You have no proof of that, Sebastian. That's all hearsay. You have zero proof of that. And it's all coming from certified liars. That's what, see, stuff like that, I can't put that. That's not nothing confirmed. If that's confirmed, you're absolutely right. But I found there's so many lies and holes in that whole situation to where there's no way. Somebody has to show. She can't show me an email or nothing that shows that Tiffany fired her and all this shit because of. If that's true, I can give you that, but you can't say that's true because you don't have the proof, because that's the problem. Because there's a big problem, there's a big hole in this whole SA thing. And I told everybody from the beginning, so I've been consistent on this. He was never questioned. Do you know how low the threshold is to even be questioned over that shit? And he was never fucking question. This is the same shit with Tiffany. They told us Tiffany committed all these mountains of felonies. She's flat out stealing money. She cashed a $500,000 check at a fucking liquor store or some shit. All these crimes. She was stealing here, stealing there. She shot. She had somebody shoot at one of Valeria Stubbs' properties. That's what they told me. All of this shit. And Tiffany wasn't even questioned. She wasn't even questioned. That says a lot to me. The feds didn't buy none of their shit. This whole thing that Tiffany was under investigation from the feds never said this shit. It was all her enemies that said it. Nobody else. I gotta remember, Jed was not the only person saying that Tiffany was getting ready to get arrested. Jed was not the only person. They all were saying it. So while I won't take it off the table and say that Andrew Holmes definitely didn't do no shit or no shit like that, I'm not going to sit here and take that other side as just a fact coming from these lying ass motherfuckers. They lied on me. They put my whole family in danger. Nigga, they put my house on the internet. That's why anybody trying to tell me, I'm like, that's because you don't really know. Because I've been in these niggas' crosshairs and it ain't pretty. Them niggas play for keeps. That's why I got to go all the way to the end with this lawsuit. Because today it's me, tomorrow it'll be you. So I understand. So I don't be feeling no type of way like that. But just from a personal experience, man, Tiffany ain't never did no shit to me. Tiffany did one thing to me and she let up. She tried to put me out of that meeting. And then when she saw I really wasn't going to be on no shit and I was just really there just to do what I said I was going to do, she left me the fuck alone. Frank eventually moved and William Moore and the rest of them niggas left me the fuck alone. Until I left. I can't say the trustees did the dirtiest of the dirty. Bro, Mary Avant told y'all to y'all face. I helped her get a DJ for some shit. I gave her my motherfucking Patillo's gift card, all this shit. She was like, thank you, fuck you, nigga, and fuck your family. And if you want that heat, I'll come down there and give it to you too. Tiffany ain't never did that. If Tiffany's ever tried some shit with me, she did it sneaky and covert like a motherfucker so I could respect it. But these other, I called Kiana Mother's Day. Jed is in my city, Mother's Day, looking to fight. I called Kiana Belcher like, hey man, you told me to leave this nigga alone. Now he here in my city, you ain't gonna do nothing? She's like, I don't know what you talking about. Oh yeah. Okay. I said, okay, bet. That was the end of it. It was up from that moment. You trying to play. Nigga, you forgot that you called me and told me to leave that nigga alone? And now that nigga in my fucking city and I hit you and you acting like you dumb as shit. You don't understand what's happening. All right. Bet, bitch. Bet. So I know common wisdom, and from watching a bunch of YouTube videos, I get it. Tiffany got a lot of shit out there. The trustees, if you look, bro, them niggas got a lot of shit too. Tiffany ain't caught on body cam telling the police to turn the shit off so she can talk about Jed. Do you understand how viral that would have went if there's any footage of Tiffany Henyard telling a cop to turn off his body camera? Why are we pretending? Pink book lessons. Oh, Shake Duke Jackson would have did like 10 videos on it. Everybody, nigga, would have lit her ass up. Brittany and Jason do it. Still to this day, nobody but, you know, me and people around me have reported on it.
Loudest part of it. But let me know what you guys think about this story in the comments below. Do you believe that the trustees had nothing to do with it? You think they're being unfairly attacked here? Do you believe there's more to it than anyone is talking about? Let me know in the comments below. Thank you for taking time to watch this video, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
Hey, man, shout out to Hannibal is Hungry, bro. Make sure y'all go show him love under that video, bro. Because you know it's going to be a whole bunch of Tiffany motherfuckers. Go show him love up under that fucking video. And when I say Tiffany motherfuckers that can't stand her and blame her for everything. She had, bro, she told y'all about Rucker. It's a fact. And she was so effective in blocking that nigga that they went to the Dolton Park District and was whining and crying because they said themselves that Tiffany won't let Rucker in. And it's unfair to Rucker. And it sucks that where it's like, now when I just search shit, where even with Tiffany, it's like, bro, I get it. I do. I get it. I was sitting in your seat, bro. I don't think you understood. You know one thing that Tiffany used to do to get at them that really got up under their skin? Pray. I don't know why. And I'm not saying that they all like that or whatever, because like I know some people, you know, when it comes to religion and people's religion, I don't give a fuck what religion you point to, nigga. It's always gonna be people in that religion that ain't shit. So when people look at whole religions and like be like, because of these motherfuckers, that means that all of them are evil and shit like that, it's just weird. But y'all make them Eastern Stars look bad, Kiana. The demon, you be on some demon time, nigga. Making them niggas look bad.
Tennis court that been broke down forever. They can't even go be Serena now. They can't even go play.
Nigga, they can't even be outside of the motherfucking Village Hall, nigga. It be the real shit, because I know how motherfuckers do when they hear certain shit and they link certain. It's just like, you gotta understand, man. Nigga, Jed claimed to be God's son. Jed claims to be like a pastor type. You know what I mean? So it's all about you. You just keep doing, everybody, you know what I mean? You just keep doing you. Don't ever let like person to your left or right. Because I mean, this shit gross, bro. And I'm about to show y'all something with Jed, bro. I'm gonna show y'all this Jed shit and I'm leaving. Because I went back to watch this shit, and boy, when I tell you this shit look bad, this shit looks bad. Because I don't do trigger warnings very often. But I know we got some different people in the bushes and shit like that watching. I'm letting you know it's going to be around the exact time that shit happened. Okay? You ain't gonna hear anything like that or anything, but it will be around that time. So that in itself could be triggering. So I want to let that be known before I show you what I show you. Now, where are we at? Oh, here we go.
How you get attention and how you eat. I think some of it is delusion. Because I'm sitting here talking, I'm a heartbeat. I don't have that kind of not my intended.
Every motherfucking week.
So it was after he talked to Trina is about when it started happening, okay? And I'm gonna point out some shit because Jed was covering for Rucker moment number 1.
You know what I mean? She said she get.
You really? Oh, okay. Ain't no. And you find me. Some of it is delusion, but I think talking to Trina, I do understand that people cannot hear and they cannot see past their offense. They can't hear and can't see past their offense. Anywhere that I've offended these people or you people that are considered opposers of mine, I want to tell you genuinely from my heart and my soul that I hate that you are offended. I don't fully know what that is all about because I think some of it is offense. I think some of it is jealousy. I think some of it is basically how you get.
That room at the Darcy, little as fuck. You know how mad I'd be to pay $300 a night for that little ass room?
Attention and how you eat. I think some of it is delusion, but I do think that in some places it genuinely is offense, and I understand it. But like one of the things that I really appreciate is that when you have a one-sided story, you're gonna have whatever perception you want to have, and
if that's what you call it,
I'm gonna use the call that just happened that I couldn't have pre-planned. I know for a fact that I've never started a beef or an issue with any person.
Well, she just said you did. And you did. You can't. I know how you feel. You think that the shit you did to me, you would have never done if I would have never reported on you. You're not allowed to do that. That is you. The moment you attack me for my reporting is you starting it. Me showing everybody that you're a fucking scammer, in the words of Ray, Reverend Grifter, that's not on me. That's on you. You're the Reverend Grifter. I'm just the nigga that smoked the blunts and watched the videos. That's it.
Because my true nature is to show up for people who are being mistreated or mishandled. And my philosophy is by any means necessary. I love Malcolm X. One of the people who I really love, Malcolm X and Tupac, who history.
What part of Malcolm X is by? Like, what part of Malcolm X readings and teachings and shit made you buy? This is just a question.
It doesn't really treat them well as it relates to telling their story and perspective, because society wants us to think that people who fight back and people who go a little bit beyond something. Hold on, y'all.
This is when Jed found out. He looking on Facebook more than likely. Okay?
Are we all on the same page? Because I want you to pay attention. How Jed weaves in and out of talking shit about us and back to this, okay? Which is so weird where it's like, this nigga's so mad at me. He could have been on that shit for real, but he just had to get it off about me while being in the Darcy.
Pause. Let me call her back.
Her. He has to call her back.
So in strand 0114T, I just started talking, but we're not gonna go back and forth like that tonight. I have a whole different heart and vein. I'm elevated. I'm not thinking about nothing to go back and forth.
You have a whole different heart and vein. What?
We could definitely have a conversation if you want to, but I'm not gonna do the foolish stuff today. But I was, and if I make no sense, because I think all I just said was that I was praying, then I'm gonna say this to you, me and you again. We can't have a reasoning conversation because you may not believe in God, I do. So no, we're not gonna go back and forth. I believe fully in God. But as I'm talking to y'all, something just came across my screen. Something very bad is happening. Hold on. The timing of that is insane. Yo, somebody do me a favor. If there's anybody in or, hold on, Trina, answer this call. Trina.
Jed.
I just got so surprisingly enough, I just got a bad indicator from your city. It is
a bad indicator. Who told you right then and there that Capri Austin was shot, Jedediah Brown? You don't have no indicators or none of that other fucking bullshit. What bitch called your fucking phone or sent you a message and told you?
Something very bad going on at Rutgers Lounge. Everybody has been called to that location. Everybody.
Everybody. How the fuck does Jed know everybody's been called? That's not no regular shit like an eyewitness testimony. Jed knows everybody's been called.
So if you're around there, you might want to try to figure out what that is, because they literally got an all call. Every agency called to Rutgers Lounge. It's very.
Every agency, Jed? I only saw Dolton police out there. This is how you know this nigga be full of shit. Trina left right then and there and went out there and got video. I can vouch for that.
Very bad. Whatever it is.
Whatever it is probably stemmed from the person who got completely gunned down with a rifle in front of my house. Hey, niggers will be niggers, nigs gonna nig.
Okay.
Niggers will be niggers and nigs are gonna nig. Trina had no idea, bro. Like, I definitely ain't, her saying that don't make me mad because she didn't know. This is literally what, it's already happened, and this is before everybody really know. But Jed already know. I'm gonna prove it.
Okay, well, maybe stay clear of the area or go get the footage. But whatever it is, it's the highest level of emergency that there is.
And she went, and he was not lying. When she fucking did the video, I showed y'all, it was police cars, shit everywhere.
We can for you the footage.
Oh, okay. All right, just letting you know. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Jed.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have no clue what is going on, but...
Why would you say that? No, go ahead, Tootie. I'm paying attention.
As sure as I'm sitting here talking to you, I just got an all-call blurb for something going on in Dolton, Illinois right now actively. There's every available resource is going to wherever Rutgers Lounge is.
This is the expert on Dolton. He don't even know where Rucker Lounge is. I literally know. I've been there one time.
And then I'll try to figure that out when I get off of here. So
he fucking with me instead of this shit. It's crazy.
Anyway, to my enemies, what a live stream. I was not expecting all of this.
There's more to come.
Hold on. Let me send a message to somebody real quick. Because whatever it is, it's bad. Hold on. Ooh.
While Jed be acting like he have a team, all he got is a bunch of gossiping biddies that he be in the DMs with. That's it. Except for when them trustees in mayor call.
I'm so sorry, y'all. Everything in their mama, everything wants to
Nigga, that's fake clicking like a motherfucker. Like you typing all loud and clicking all, that's fake, Jed. You're just waiting for somebody to hit you back. It's okay to just say that.
happen right now. It's crazy.
This nigga is the most no technology ass nigga ever. Want you to think that he's in the middle of some cold blue on his laptop. It's crazy.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
He's not on the phone. I don't know why he thinks that nobody knows that that phone is not on.
Okay.
You literally weren't calling anybody, nigga.
I'm sorry, y'all. I just wanted to see something. The fact that. Okay. Anyway, apologize again. I'm gonna try to get an answer to see what is going on over there.
That's all you had to say in the first place. This whole pretending that you having some covert conversation. I mean, this nigga sitting here. All right, y'all. Yeah, I did all that typing and I ain't get us shit, nigga. I'll just wait till somebody hit us back. My bad. Let me get my soda. I'll be back. Go ahead, Jed.
I'm trying to even see if I can send my own resources over there.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely a failed fucking actor. He's a failed fucking actor.
But whatever it is, it's really bad, so I'm guessing we'll hear about it in a little bit. Anyway, Here's the message. I was in my prayer time talking to God, and then it made me then have a meeting with the people of my organization.
Okay.
Because I really wanted to share with them what God had placed upon my heart and what I believe God showed me. And then when what God showed me, he gave me what I feel would be instructions, and thus that's why we're on the live stream right now. And I'm not going to go into all of it, but I do want to give the very core of it. But my point is that I couldn't have even planned this, and it couldn't have flowed any better. And just like with Trina Down.
Now I want to let me remind you of something else that's gonna make you laugh. If this don't make you laugh, then you don't get the irony. You want to know the irony? Can somebody tell me the second thing that Jed complained of or said that he had is information? He said the first thing he said was, "Oh, it wasn't at Rutgers Lounge. It was outside of the brunch spot." What was the second thing he said? Do you remember? So let's see if anybody remember the second thing. Because the irony is about to fuck you up. Scott Johnson. The second thing he brought up was Andrew motherfucking Holmes. And that Andrew Holmes was the second on scene. So I just want you to understand. His whole thing, since the Kanika Jenkins shit is, he has been trying to get out of Andrew Holmes' shadow. He found out about the murder the same exact time as Andrew Holmes thereabout. Andrew Holmes is going on scene, calling 911 allegedly, according to Jed, while Jed is sitting in the fucking Darcy during Pride Week fucking with us. The irony in that shit is so fucking insane. Oh, this nigga's been trying to prove he a better advocate, activist, whatever the fuck that Andrew Holmes. Nigga, Andrew Holmes got the drop on you again. And we saw you have, but you was more worried about getting some dick and fucking with me. And not in the same way. No, pause. I can never afford to stay at the Darcy. You know what? You know how much dick you gotta suck to stay at. You know what?
I can stand on the fact that I've never started anything with anybody because that's not my heartbeat. I don't have that kind of intent. I'm not malicious, and I'm not a person
He could literally get on his advocacy shit right now. There would have been nothing I could do. Do you think if Jed is investigating a real fucking murder situation and actually putting light on some shit, I would fuck with him? If that's the case, why ain't I fucking with Trina? Right is right, wrong is wrong. But Jed does not believe in doing right. It's just not in him.
Competitive or argumentative in that vein. And actually, now that I think about that, secured gunshot victim, someone was shot. Somebody was shot outside of Rutgers Lounge.
By who?
So in that, I think about when I first was in Dolton, and obviously my goal was to put pressure on the government, on the administration to do right.
No, you said your job was to get Andrew Holmes. Stop revisiting this history. We're not doing it.
Right by the sexual assault allegation and the other things that kind of sort of was ballooning from the community. But if y'all remember, I got a lot of pushback from people, and I feel like a lot of that pushback was more about who was in charge or who was the most visible than it was about who was coming in what kind of way. My style, people call me because I have a style of truly going
too fucking far. That's your style. Habitual line stepper. When you need a habitual line stepper, you call Jed.
Hard in the pain and giving it everything that I got. And I understand that it's not always understood by people because society does not normally handle stuff that way. We make it very a lot of people bullshit. And I'm just not that way. You know, I'm going to fight. I'm going to say what I feel like and want to say. I'm going to be confrontational. I'm going to confront. It is also something that is kind of a growing trend. Right now, Cornardo, and I can't think of the young lady with the cowboy hat from the South. And that's kind of sort of where,
Andrea,
you know, things are, where people are just like more confrontational and fed up with stuff. Advocacy has taken a turn because the larger population is not necessarily engaged and they're not in tune. And I've done that advocacy, and it's been about a good 17 years straight, for the most part, give or take. But in that, you kind of sort of know that you're gonna be.
He can't even concentrate. This is what I noticed the most watching his back. At the point where he started learning about the shit, Jed couldn't even concentrate. He's just like, he's just talking in a stream of consciousness while he's like looking for shit on his phone. Don't believe, just listen. I'm gonna go back 20 seconds and just listen to how he's not really saying anything because he's not quite paying all the way attention.
In tune. And I've done that advocacy, and it's been about a good 17 years straight, for the most part, give or take. But in that, you kind of sort of know that you're gonna.
What?
Gonna be visible. You're gonna get people who are supportive of you.
You said Andrew was there in Harvey when the people got boarded in, when the restaurant was broken into, and now there for this shooting. I'm telling you, them niggas always somehow, they never there in time to prevent shit, but they always there in time when it happens. Like right after it happens, they there in a heartbeat.
Get people who aren't. The Bible, which is my source, says, woe unto a man if everyone speaks well of you. I'm governed by that. I believe that makes sense.
No, you take every scripture so wrong. It's sad.
I know that I am not going to be everybody's preferred. I can sleep at night with that.
No, you can't. Is your problem. You can't.
But to the people who are my enemies, and I'm trying to figure out how do I do this effectively.
You can't because you worried about that Rucker shit. Tell us about Rucker, bro. He gonna drop some more gems.
To the people who are my enemies or my opposition, like a Trina Downs. Trina Downs opposed me, and she was very contentious. But you just saw Trina Downs call, said, when are you coming back?
That's not what she said. She said you need to come back and get on these motherfuckers. And that's where I'm like, Trina, are you insane? You think for 1 second Jedediah Brown is going to come back and hold the trustees accountable? Why? Because Capri dead? Capri ain't nothing but another in a long list of dead black people that Jed trying to grift off of. Like, simple as that. So I was appalled that you would even think that Jed would be the... He's never gonna come do that shit for y'all. He's only gonna go. Communities always see when Jed do fucked up shit like he do, and then they think, well, we can get him to come do it for us. No, you can't, because you can't keep him from getting locked up and pay him enough. He wanna do the shit for the side that's gonna pay him and not lock him up for the stupid shit he do.
For me, that is validating. Because even though, even in her language, she was trying to one-up detraction, she really, and y'all know Trina Downs don't back down. But Trina Downs even had to acknowledge the truth that I was speaking to her. I didn't start nothing with you.
She did not acknowledge. She literally said you did. This is the type of liar Jed is. She literally sat over that air and said he started it.
You said some pretty nasty things. Well, you said some pretty nasty things.
So
look
what?
how I entreat you. I entreat you with care and respect, even though I don't know which way you coming, because I paid attention to Trina Downs, the person. And my goal is not.
Yeah, because Andrew's the smart one. And that's the part where I laugh at people like Jed. I'm like, Andrew, if let's say Andrew is grifty or whatever the shit like that, he knows how to do it with like companies like the gun lock company, where he out here doing some stop the violence shit, but them niggas is also paying him to do that shit because he's advertising for them. You know, he'll do shit like that. Jed ain't smart enough to get those. That's why I'm like, what Andrew Holmes look like at the position he is, running around grifting off of Cash Apps and Zelle. That's why Jed even acting like he's anywhere in the realm of anybody that does the shit for real is crazy.
Us versus each other.
Even an advocate that I could feel is a dirty advocate of the known variety, they still do more for the people than Jed, whatever.
Goal is that justice is done and that we thrive as a people collectively. And then I said, I owe you $20. You came on the show. I had an idea to do a show. You tried it. Didn't work. But with the things that she said about me, especially on Martin's show, those are permanently etched in the internet space. But when I seen Trina Downs in person,
she flamed your ass up on Martin.
We side-eye each other, and then we talk about community. And so for me, I know that no matter how she comes, I do believe that she believes her pursuit is for the betterment of community, and she doesn't make up stuff to fit a narrative. Did you also see her acknowledge when it made sense? And she said, and I also saw you go to Tiffany's house. So
that was not a good thing, Jed. She was not patting you on the back. This nigga's an idiot.
My detractors would say, you went to Tiffany's house and that wasn't normal or that wasn't okay. And that's their opinion. And
this is coming from a nigga that will not let anybody know where he at on the internet. He think, well, where he think nobody knows where he's at. And he don't want nobody know where he at, anything. He ain't never doing no meet and greet. He tell you he go to all these cities. Where the INA meetups? Nothing. And it's so people can't get in contact and come up to him. Why? Because that shit ain't cool. But he gonna tell you when he do it, it's okay because it's him.
That's fine. But they would never say, but you know what, you are right. When her father was shot, you responded to that with humanity because that's not their agenda. And I think that perfectly frames how people try to make me be perceived. So what I'm going to say is that I have watched some of this stuff. I used to watch it when I was in the fights, but now I have watched some of this stuff and I've come to the conclusion, I can't fight this. This is a whole nother level of where I'm on. And in my opinion, it is beneath me. And that's genuinely how I feel. And so, with that being said, I want to summarize what God gave me because I'm trying to build a national organization. And what God gave me was basically that when you have a relationship with God, He will answer your prayers because the prayers that you pray are according to where He's taking.
Hit the like button. Get the
so
fuck
people
out.
often pray in their feelings, in their frustration, in their moment. But I feel that God has given me a new way of praying as I've now been taught, and I get it. Pray in the future. Speak to God based on where He's purposed me and not what's trying to hold me back from getting there.
Right.
And in that, building my relationship with Him, knowing that I'm going to approach prayer according to who God is and not according to where I'm at. And so with that being said, God allowed me to further understand that my movement in life has to be about destiny and not just sitting at tables. See, some people sit at tables and have conversations and they having dinner. But right now in my life, I can only sit at tables that's going to give me focus and prepare me for destiny.
That doesn't make any fucking sense, but go ahead.
So that means that I got no more time for foolishness. And those people on this live stream who are looking for life to be bigger than where it is right now, you don't have no more time for just having dinner. Frustration means that you recognize that things are crushing you and the current capacity does not have the ability to carry what you see. And I'm not gonna live my life frustrated anymore. You know why? Because life is too short. We are all here on a limited amount of time. And so with that being said,
which has me, you got me, brother, the diarrhea. Okay, moving to body. Do not misinterpret the chauvinistic.
Give to the United Negro Scholarship Fund, because a mind is a terrible thing to develop without help.
Allow me to expose my colon once again. The ramification inflicted on the incision placed within the fallopian cavities serves to be holistic, taken from the Latin word jalapeno.
I begin to understand through what I now have apprehended that God, through relationship, will teach you where you are, and you get to speak to the Lord based on what he's doing, which means that I'm talking to God not based on my frustration, but I'm talking to God based on my future. Because what's happening is prayer is me seeking God so that he can reveal to me what has already been provided. It's not that God is trying to provide something new. It's that God is trying to reveal to you what is already there.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Because when you were born, he knew you were going to be where you are before you knew you were going to be where you are. So he wants you to see life through his eyes and pray in him so that he can reveal to you and be able to trust you with what he provided for you. And a lot of people are stuck because you can't be trusted. And the reason why you can't be trusted is because you're too busy trying to address how you feel and what you want and what you need. And you pray amiss, according to James 4:8.
No, you didn't.
4 and 3. You pray.
Oh Lord, which is it 4 and 8 or is it 4 and 3?
Amiss, just so that you can feel a certain way. That's not why we live this life.
What?
We all have a limited time because people are not going to remember your frustration. They're going to remember.
Well, that's some people remember some people's frustrations that have died, Jed.
Remember your impact. And so with that, I got it. And I was cool with all that. I'm being taught. I'm understanding it. I'm good. I'm moving forward. But what really got me
is what?
Is when I had to understand
Please hurry
that
up.
God
and
is
get that
not
message.
going to truly answer our prayers until we have the capacity to pray for our enemies.
Well, Jed, I've always had the capacity to pray for my enemies. See, that's the difference between me and you. I don't operate in a place of hate. So the fact that I still have to pray for you and not want anything bad to happen to you, I don't feel like that's a punishment because that's just who I am. I'm not that type of person. To you, that's a punishment. It is a punishment for you to have to pray for me. It is a punishment for you not to wish death on me. It's a punishment. It's not a punishment for me because I'm just not that type of person. You see the difference?
And the Lord spoke to me to pray for my enemies until I had no motive. That sucked.
He said it sucks to pray for his enemies. It does not suck. It only sucks if you are afraid of seeing your enemies do good in life or what's perceived better than you. Jed, you was riding high doing better than me. And never did I pray to God to take the money from you and give it to me. Take the views from you, give it to me. Take the uproar from you and give it to me. I pray that you will find the way always. Because I know that if you were to find the way, you wouldn't fuck with me. That's not in the sense of like, oh, you would be in check. No, it would just be in you to just not mess with me. Because you would see that I wouldn't fuck with you. Because we not talk, because the way that I would review your shit is way different of a person that repents versus a person who gaslights. If you were the type of person that repented and owned all your shit, the reporting, the looking at random news, the shit come across different because now we looking at it as before you were saved. You gotta get some of that hate out of your heart, nigga.
That felt unfair. That felt crazy. But to pray for my enemies until I have no motive. And in that, what I understand is that God wants me to be able to communicate with him to the point where he can trust me with showing me what's going on.
But he can't trust you because you got so much hate in your heart and you blinded by it. And you do a lot of shit you shouldn't do for money. You do a lot of evil shit, bro.
With them. Why he allowed me to have these opposers. They are not my enemies. They are my assignments. And some of them are my footstool.
Oh, Jesus.
Some of them are obstacles that I have to overcome. The obstacle is not them. The obstacle is me.
I've only been telling you this for day fucking one, Jedediah Brown.
I wasn't lying when I said that to Trina Downs. I'm not affected by the things that you all do.
Yes, you are.
I have not lost anything.
Yes, you have.
My bills are still paid.
You have no
The
bills.
organization is still forming.
That's cap. It's literally not in good standing.
Thriving. We haven't lost any members.
Cap.
People are still joining.
Cap.
Leaders are still being defined.
Cap.
I'm still moving around this
cap
nation. I don't advocate as much, and I'm not on YouTube because clearly it was not my only source.
Yep. The shit you be doing in the Darcy helps.
I'm doing projects. My friends are still my friends.
Yep.
I got new friends, actually. And my ability to live and be Jedediah has not been altered at all. As a matter of fact, I feel like I'm becoming a more knowledgeable version of myself. And
Are you, though?
pride that I have in being able to live my truth, no matter how unusual or uncomfortable or different it may be to people, it's not been diluted, it's been heightened. I feel fine. And at the end of the day, I know that I'm not perfect, but I'm still seeking God the same, waiting on God to deal with the parts of me that he needs to elevate.
Which are what? That's very generic.
You have no effect. But in those small moments when you have had responses, that was my ego.
I know. I told you that to your face. Yeah, I know, Jed. Sure, that's your biggest downfall, your vanity. You're a very vain person. Vanity is what makes you stand on your tippy toes in the middle of a police station talking about how much your shoes cost.
And if God is going to put me in a national role,
which I don't know if that's going to be for you, Jed, not in this current capacity.
Understand why he wants me to pray for y'all. He wants me to pray for y'all because you cannot stand on a national stage with the motive and an ego that will make you pay attention to people who literally will always be local.
Jed, but I'm literally not local. I wasn't local before YouTube, and I'm not local now. I'm literally international. I have people I know in multiple countries due to this, and I'm proud of that. But before that, I was a DJ on the national level, Jed, I thought your investigators were good.
If they never change their ways. My trajectory is only going to...
And yes, there's nothing wrong with being local. But for the record, there's nothing wrong with being local. It's just that he speaks very inaccurate because he wants me to believe for 1 second that he has been on a more national stage than me. And I'm like, you being on some fucking bullshit ass MSNBC shows and shit like means nothing, bro. I've been on much bigger stages than you, nigga, even locally. Like I've hosted halftime shows for And1, the amount of shit I did with Pacer players, and like this nigga has no idea what he be talking about, bro. All he can point to is when he ran on a stage uninvited. I can show you videos of me walking on stage because I was invited. This nigga shows up uninvited, and that's a flex. No, I'll be invited.
Be determined by my reaction, not those words that are empty, because even when people have said things about me, no matter how egregious they are, when people meet me, they get a personal touch. And those with discernment often say, oh, you're not what they saying you are.
That's discernment. That is cult language. When he uses language like that to tell you that to see through all the bullshit, that's discernment. For you to hear about all the dirty shit he did and still fuck with him, that's discernment. That is not discernment, Jed.
And so I came on here to say to those that are my enemies, I'm so committed to getting my prayers answered. And I'm so committed to making a difference in this world for however long that I have to be here, that as much as I don't want to, and as much as it sucks, I want you all to know as of today that I'm praying for you.
Thank you.
I can't stand you and I don't like you.
Jesus Christ. That's why God know your heart. You can't fake this shit. You got to get that hate out of your heart. You really think I hate you because I hold you accountable. It's not because I've told you the answer to all of this and you don't believe me because you don't believe I'm really God's son because of how I make you feel. See, I make you feel like I do felonies and shit to you. That's not me doing a felony to you. It's your conscience. Your conscience is what got you like this, nigga. Your conscience got you all twisted up, my nigga. Cause I don't commit. That's how you've stacked up all these felonies, Jed, in 2 years while I haven't done one. It's because I don't have that type of hate in my heart. No matter what you do to me, you can't make me go to the dark side. You're not good enough. You don't get it.
But I'm going to be praying for you until my motive is gone. Because I want God to trust me with so much more. And in order for me to get that, I want to tell you, for the parts of you that are offended because of my success or my presentation or my freedom or whatever it is.
What?
Those parts that offend you, I want to understand them because I want to know if an apology is needed or it needs to be applied, and or if not, I just want to know how I come across so that I can perfect my presentation. But the advocacy in me,
right,
it is shifting. And it's shifting drastically.
Right.
The projects that I'm working on, they have challenged me in ways that I never imagined.
I feel you.
And I honestly, genuinely, because I'm on purpose, don't have time to be playing these foolish games.
Mm-hmm.
And so, don't get it twisted.
I won't.
I'll see you on the battlefields that you have waged, and I will win those in the long run.
If you talking about the lawsuit, nigga, we'll see. We gon' hey nigga, just know tomorrow's a bad day for you, little Tootie.
But you will not have me participating in the minor footsteps along the way, because when that is done, I will also have went so much further in life itself because I'm not focused on y'all. I'm focused on God, on success, and literally my purpose. I don't have time to sit at your dinner table. You do not come across my mind. I do not pay attention to your stuff. And the things that I have...
You literally woke up the next morning and did a video because I exposed to everybody what hotel you were at. Unrivaled coverage through the Unrivaled research, Jed, because I have a motherfucking Unrivaled squad. Shout out to the whole Real Late Night crew. It's almost Big Brother time. I'm so happy.
And the comments that and the promises that I made, I'm gonna fulfill those. I'm still going to address the things that I said that I was going to address. But I wanted to let you know that I am not going to do this. And so enjoy the moments that you have.
Appreciate it.
Because you've had these moments.
I know.
Every promise that you have made concerning my demise and my destruction have fallen flat.
Have they? Nigga, I made you sign off the air instantaneously. Hey, Jed, I can safely say ain't no nigga done nothing on this app to make me sign off immediately. Nigga, you signed off immediately. I made you rage quit a live stream. There goes a Cadillac, and I'll talk to y'all later. Love you.
Because I am a child of God. And I am a real child of God that's looking to get real results. I don't want to see anybody in a bad way. And the reason why I have to get through the process is because my own ego does want to see me vindicated and get things get even and y'all reap what you sow. But I don't think that I'm gonna get it until I get out the way. Because your fight is not with me, as long as I'm focused on what I believe God gave me.
Bro, get back
your
to
fight is
Rucker
with
and
God.
hurry up.
And God can't do nothing while I'm in the way trying to fight his fight. And so I want you to know that you too can get prayers answered from God if you can get out of the way of your own selves.
Will you take your own fucking advice?
And understand that life again is too short, but if you're okay with temporary pleasures, foolish live streams, I am
Nigga, what? That's not your line.
So glad. I'm just so glad. And I'm saying this to be honest, I'm just so glad that even while I'm waiting on certain things to happen in my life, that I don't have to spend 6-7 hours of my day doing anything that I don't find total joy in.
This is coming from a nigga with no job or no family. It's weird to Jed. Jed be like, how the fuck can you be away from your family for 8 hours a day? This shit weird to Jed. He hears that shit and he's like, what the fuck could a motherfucker be doing? If I had a wife, I wouldn't be gone nowhere 8 hours a day. That's why you don't have one, nigga. It's called going to work. I know you don't. I know your unemployed ass don't get it. It's called going to work. This nigga doesn't even understand what going to work is. It's befuddling to Jed. Like I said, you mean that, and you go to work for 8 hours? And you do that instead of going to lay up under your wife and kids.
And the things that I find total joy in, that I get to spend majority of my day, makes people genuinely feel better. And it's literally because I'm alive. And I don't need nobody to prop me up to do it. I just show up and have a good time. I'm so glad that I'm able to travel the country the way that I do. See how diverse it is. Feel the different temperatures. Be able to see different scenes and different types of places that I can stay and food that I can eat and people that I can meet. It's so amazing. I'm so glad that I choose to come on social media. I'm glad that people love me for me. And I'm glad to know that when I'm there or when I show up, things get cracking. And when I leave, people realize that maybe I am viable to get things done. Even people who oppose me. I see it all the time.
You do?
So to my enemies, again, I'm serious. I have looked. I have pondered. I have responded. I have considered. I've counted the cost.
You need a thesaurus, my nigga.
I'm not gonna play with you. I'm not gonna.
Oh, there's more.
Go back and forth with you. I'm not going to entertain you.
Oh, there's more.
Because I'm too busy winning.
Think about how hard it is for me listening to this shit, and he be talking to me. I just be like, man, will you shut up and get to the pertinent shit so I can put it in this fucking case file and go to sleep?
And my attorneys, who are, yes, LLG and others. And
you mean Lento Law Group? You don't know what they track record is, but Flint, they gonna fuck up you for messing with my civil rights. Sean was right there in the fight, squeezing his big ass in the elevator,
Find that out soon.
It is.
I am going to address things that I think are defaming and slanderous. I am going to defend myself, my family, my supporters, my business, by any means necessary. And I'm not gonna lie and say that I'm gonna be a perfect person, because I might say things and do things because I'm a human. That's not gonna be perfect, but I do want you to know I'm gonna add to that prayer for you.
Right.
And I truly hope that you will, and I'm sure, again, you're going to do whatever you want to do with it. You're going to make your comments, your jokes. You're going to say whatever. You're going to stop and pause and redirect and all of that stuff. But I really do hope that you hear me say this truly as a man. I don't need to be here.
What?
Even with my cousin, and I know you know this is a real scenario, we are solving this behind the scenes, and we're making.
You mean the nigga that 18 shot him?
Major headway because I've been effective. You have not, as it relates to me. And there are people that are on this screen.
I bet $100 that ain't true. You want to bet $100 I was more effective? Come on, just bet 100.
And that's the one thing I will say. That's the one thing I will say. I talked to several individuals. Unmoving, unshaken.
What is unmoving?
Unbothered.
Unbothered.
Not worried.
Not worried.
Ready.
For what?
But what I'm so proud of is that they are ready to keep moving forward. And for me, that's all that I care about. So with that being said, Trina's right. If you was of effect, you would be getting more time.
Why the fuck do you dusty niggas think I owe Dolton? I ain't never said I was from there. I've literally on record saying I've only been there one. There's literally no other city I've ever been to one time that swear I owe them like y'all niggas. Y'all niggas swear y'all built my YouTube channel. Y'all swear I ain't never had no my biggest videos is about y'all. Y'all swear that I started YouTubing when y'all showed up. This shit just so weird where everybody's like, Shay owes the These niggas are in There's more people in Dolton politics. There's more people up under Capri Austin's daddy's posts. One person saw me, they put it in Dolton politics, and all them, and Jed put that shit in Dolton politics, and then all them fucking dust mite hoes came over to the post, and they all yelling at me, and I'm not even saying anything. They're up under the father of Capri Austin's post, raging out at me because I told him to look up the court case. I didn't say nothing else. And they going on and on about him being a grieving father. How do you know this not helping the grieving father? This is how stupid and retarded the INA family is. They, go look. If you think I'm like, hold on, I think I got a picture. I said, look at this shit. I said, and this is Jed proving that he's not head of a RICO. And you niggas is still helping this motherfucking fool right now. Like dumbasses. And they telling you that I'm the problem. I said one thing. I ain't say, I didn't put Jedediah's name, nothing. Look up Hall v. Brown, 525 CV 01401. Angry emojis. Why would that upset you? Why does that upset you? Then she say, tacky, here come Vivian. I don't have nothing to say. I'm not, y'all nigga, I don't play away games. That was a 911 type of situation, but I don't play away games. Shay, you need to do better with your time. This was nasty and so disgustingly inappropriate. I didn't even say anything to warrant that response. I've actually talked to Pops. None of y'all have actually talked to, I've actually talked to Pops. More on that soon. Then you done replied to yourself. I ain't said nothing to your motherfucking ass. You done now replied to yourself. Speak on your page. Don't come to this post while this man is grieving his child, you sick piece of shit. I haven't even... Who do you think looks like a sick piece of shit? You or me? All I did was tell somebody to go look up something. And just so you know, I was thanked. So you look really stupid. I was thanked for what I did. Ain't nobody thanking you hoes. Not even Jed. And so I was like, this is when my antennas went up. Because the way that you try to contact people when they got a whole storm of shit going on, you don't go to the popular posts and write whatever. You go to posts that nobody's commenting on. So I was going to, this post, this was like a post from like 3 days ago, 4 days ago. Nobody said shit. All I said was that they saw that, they chicken hawking me, wondering what I'm doing, saw that shit and ran over there as if they were comforting the family by harassing the fuck out of them. Because it's their job to, they ain't said what I did. It's tacky to tell them that Jed's a scammer. The nigga that's currently trying to scam them. So my antennas start going off and I'm like, there's something about this don't seem right. Something about this don't seem right. So then I go look, and what the fuck do you know? The bitches that like the post, Dolton politics hoes. So I can prove that Jed saw that I said something to Pops, and he was mad at what I told Pops. So Jed took the post. He went and posted it in Dolton Politics, not even on his own page. He posted in Dolton Politics to get everybody to go fuck with me. and them raggedy, y'all embarrassed that village. That village is embarrassing, nigga. Y'all be thinking it's me. You motherfuckers are embarrassing. And all y'all in Dolton politics doing this shit, y'all just some of the most embarrassing niggas ever. The only thing that y'all can mobilize online and do is talk shit and fuck with me. Y'all can't do shit up. You can't even say DeAndre Rucker name out loud while you hoes is fucking with me, talking about this father's grieving. Then help him. If you really care about him grieving, then help him. Oh, you not? Just shut the fuck up talking to me. They tried to shame me. Oh, you sick piece of shit. Ain't y'all the same bitches that talk shit when my mother-in-law died and didn't give a fuck? Ain't that y'all? Those type of people will never be able to shame me. I don't give a fuck what you think. You're the lowest scum of the earth.
God told me to get silent.
Oh, my Lord.
And I wasn't able to do it right away because remember, y'all was like, get quiet, get quiet, get quiet. I wasn't able to do it right away. It took some time. I'm a hard-headed human. But I eventually did get silent. And in that, I've gotten better. And know what's crazy is that even though there's some difficulties in transition, I figured out why. I don't even need this. So much more amazing things are happening in the real world. That's why you have all that time where I have not done any live streams. I'm only coming back on it because I can.
And I'm on your nerves.
And because I want to. But this will not be my focus.
Okay.
But I did get quiet.
Okay.
And getting quiet was not about y'all. Getting quiet was about me.
Oh,
I
right.
got my peace.
Right.
I started working on my goal. One of my goals is to be an amazing father. And I've been taking my vitamins and working out, and I now drink water. How
the fuck are you getting ready to have a kid? You are a bottom. Nigga getting ready to have a kid.
Love water now. I've been like,
you can't have
I've
a
been
baby
learning
that way,
of talents and hobbies, and I just got quiet, and it's been great. It's been amazing, actually.
This nigga picked up.
But I remember
he picked up a single bottle of water as proof that I've been drinking water. Okay, Jed, we adults. You 40, nigga. Congratulations, you learned to drink water by 40.
People was like, God told you to shut up. Why are you still talking? And you turn everything to banner and you turn everything to whatever you was turning into. But I actually ended up getting quiet. And I'm so glad that I did. And I've been able to hear God on a whole nother level. But now, here's the second phase of it. Because it don't happen overnight. Now God has told me to get to praying for you. So, okay. And again, that does not mean that I'm not going to take care of my business.
So your idea of drinking water is breaking the seal and wetting your lips with it? Got it.
It means I'm going to pray for you. And in getting, thank you, Francis, for the contribution. I don't know.
Great job, Francis.
What the CA before it means. I see your comment, but I am okay with that because I know that you don't have a heaven or hell to put me in.
Somebody telling you that you on your way to hell is not them putting you in hell. That's gaslighting, Jed. Somebody pointing out that the way you living is putting you on a crash course to hell. That's not them putting you in a hell. That's not them saying they are going to put you there. That's them letting you know. For somebody that's a man of God, he can't ever tell you about the shit that will land you in hell. Because whenever you getting close to it, he gonna tell you that, oh man, God know my heart and I'm not perfect and Jesus paid for my sins. That's not how that shit work. You on your way to hell, just so you know.
See, I can't let that bother me. See, that's so. That got to. You got to feel low and stupid. You just gave me money, and you couldn't even get a rise out of me because, man, I'm just not there.
The rise is currently happening, Jed.
I'll take that $279 and I'm gonna probably apply that to some taxes maybe when I'm traveling somewhere. That's what I'm gonna do.
That doesn't even make sense.
I don't need to. I'm gonna use a virtual Bible that I have on my electronic device, and I'm gonna rest in the fact that you can't put me into heaven or hell.
That is gaslighting for you not being able to have somebody hold you accountable for your behavior. That's literally like telling somebody that's like, hey man, you shouldn't do that. You're not my dad. Well, I know, I thought we were adults talking.
And guess what? I don't even watch your stuff. I don't even consider you. And then I'm going to know that one of the reasons why you're mad is because you can't get to me. And you were just in my inbox asking me to make amends with someone. And you got ignored because you don't even have the ability to access me for real.
That's not a flex, Jed. That makes you look real stupid. That somebody that vehemently disagrees with you reached out to you behind the scenes quietly to go, hey, why don't we just kind of like leave this motherfucker alone? And you brag about ignoring it as you supposed to be the calm, cool, collected advocate that we call. But it sounds like somebody else was being on some advocate shit. They didn't do it loud, none of that shit. They ain't even though they in your chat now, super chatting, talking to you, they still didn't bring up that conversation because they got a little bit of integrity. Not you. Everything with you fair game. You could be an SA victim. You piss this nigga off, he gonna tell intimate conversations. I've seen it happen.
But there was other people who was able to call me.
I really do, Kendra. I really do.
And I've had their back, and vice versa. Those are the people who can get to me. The people who are getting ready to partake in the success of what we're collectively building. Those are the people who matter. Absolutely, another bottle of water. But you come over here with that type of attitude and demeanor with a message that's simply saying, hey, I'm gonna pray for y'all. I'm good on the bull crap and the immaturity. But you want me to make amends and you want me not to feel the way I have been made to feel in this.
But it's the stuff that makes you feel that way. Anytime the truth about you is told, you lash out and do some of the most demonic shit ever. That's beyond narcissistic, Jed. I'm not joking. That's the truth. When people tell the truth about you that's uncomfortable, you lash out and do the most demonic shit in the name of the devil.
It's back and forth banter. But this is what I will tell you. Life is too short. And don't worry about my soul salvation, but you better be careful. You better be careful saying something contrary to what God is saying. Because if God not saying that about me, you better.
How do you know he's not?
Better be mindful about what God is saying about you. And you better hope that God's message about you is something completely different. If you literally think hell is even real for you to say something like that and you to play with it.
So you don't think hell is real? That explains a lot. That explains a lot. How can you be scared of something you don't even really believe in?
The way you just did, you ought to be careful and you ought to check your heart, check your motive, check what you made of, because that's what I'm doing. And I am so genuinely happy because I'm becoming free. And it doesn't always feel comfortable because God is tearing down what I've become used to being able to function
hurry up
in.
And check your
But
phone.
he ain't tearing it down for my destruction. He's tearing it down for my elevation. And so the best part of what I've gotten out of everything that God has given me over these last few moments and days is that the reason why I'm the most excited about it is because what I'm getting into my hands, I literally did not qualify for none of it. And so just like I'm able to do what I'm doing for Trina Downs, I'm only able to do it because
What did you do for her? What are you talking about?
God is doing it for me. He looked beyond my fault and he saw my purpose.
Just for the record, Kendra, that was the gang sign he was throwing up when he was getting carried out like a toddler. He was throwing up the GDs. Am I lying? Jed wasn't throwing up GD when they carried him out like a little whining baby from the 333 building.
He ain't even considering my need because in relationship with him, that's already taken care of. And he's teaching me
Kyra about to get Jed
be
pregnant.
who he's called me to be. Not because I'm the best candidate, but because I'm an available one. That's the point.
Okay. Good
And
night,
when
Foxy.
I learned how to be so grateful to him for that and move out of the way. Even the things that I'm attracted to, I'm not always committed to it. Like the whole FTM thing and the
No, let's not do that shit. Let's not get back to the Rutgers shit. Let's not do this part.
LGBTQ thing. I don't identify that way. I identify as a man and I tell my truth. I am attracted as a bisexual man. But I don't have a significant other, not because nobody likes me, but because I'm waiting for whatever God wants to put into my life so that I can handle it the right way. It's a whole different reality. Sometimes it sucks. Sometimes I have to abstain. Sometimes I fall. But at the end of the day, I really believe that because my heart...
That's the Morgan, it be that shit right there. And I be having, and I doing a lawsuit, I have to listen to this. So y'all think I make y'all listen? No, y'all have no idea what listening to everything is like.
Is to get to where God wants me to go. He gonna work all this out.
That's one of them ones I can't stand when he do that.
He's going to teach me how to pray in a way that I'll be able to become sensitive to see what he has already done. Not what he's going to do, what he's already done. And so I know it makes y'all mad.
Not really.
I know that it makes you mad.
Not really.
That isn't my goal. I'm going to pray for you.
Thank you.
Hopefully enough to God move me out the way.
Please.
So that God can accomplish what he wants to accomplish. I'm going to the national stage. Wait a minute, I'm sorry. I said that wrong.
How was you supposed to say it?
I'm going back to the national stage.
What is on the national stage? You've never been there. I've looked at your resume. You've never been on the national stage. You think talking to Chris Hayes after what you did is that's just not being on the national stage, Jed. Delusions of Jedger.
I have no more time for this. You have failed. You will continue to fail.
Thank you. In Jesus' name. You already been fucking in that bed. Jed, is that your sex pillow? That nigga be making you bend over that pillow?
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Do you know the type of boy cat smell in that motherfucker?
I don't have to keep on coming on here saying it.
But you do anyway.
I don't have to create streams for hours on hours on hours.
Then why do you keep talking about it?
To convince you of it. And I sure as hell don't have to keep going back and forth.
Hot scrotum, raw scrotum, skinless scrotum. Random pubes, skinless scrotums.
I remember this last thing I'm gonna say. I said it's pending. It's pending.
You said you see how this nigga will gaslight you to death? Now he's trying to convince us he didn't say the word processing. He think he's this good. Like in Jed's mind, he think he this good to convince people of shit like this.
To keep going back and forth. I remember this last thing I'm gonna say. I said it's pending.
I can always tell what really bothered Jed when we get to roasting him. Processing hoe and Big Mad. Those two things. He wish he never made that Big Mad video that we now made infamous. He wish he'd have never did that, and he wish he'd have never said processing. These two things really bother him.
It's pending. And I remember a whole live stream. You dummy. Because that one I watched.
Dude, that about sums up the live stream. Hey, I gotta give you credit, Jed. That was an accurate depiction of what that live stream was like.
I said it's pending. It's pending. And I remember a whole live stream.
What was that whole live? What was I saying, Jed? What did I say about you?
You dummy.
At least he can tell the truth sometimes. Oh, my stomach hurt. Hold on. Hold on, nigga. Sigma, what's happening? Oh, shit. Hold on. You dummy. Yeah, nigga, that was... I don't have to go back and check, Jed. That was probably the shit I was saying about you. Hold on, Jed, one more time, nigga.
Last thing I'm gonna say.
What was I saying?
I said it's pending.
Yeah,
it's pending.
Processing.
And I remember a whole live stream.
And what I say?
You dummy.
Oh, that's not supposed to make me laugh like that, nigga. He really think I be getting mad. I just be like, bro, you just are stupid. you dummy.
Cause that one I watched. You dummy. You stupid. You don't know nothing.
Yeah, that sounds like an episode of LSC, nigga. That's my stomach. Yeah, Jed, that sounds like an episode of LSC, nigga. So LNC, Jed watches LNC confirm, nigga.
Remember a whole live stream. You dummy. Cause that one I watched. You dummy. You stupid. You don't know nothing. Goofball, this is what's happening, and that's what's happening. And there was all of this explaining and all of this signifying and all of this.
What do you mean all of this signifying? What does that mean?
Talking crap. All of this, the other.
What's the other? Go ahead.
And I wasn't saying nothing. It's pending. It's already dismissed. You a liar.
But you were lying. It wasn't pending. That's not a thing. There's not a thing where it was pending. We was waiting on the judge to decide on the motion, Jed. No matter how many times you lie about this story, nigga, we was waiting on a motion. We literally have a whole song of you telling exactly what was going on the soundboard that you somehow have forgotten all. So, yeah, you a liar.
A liar. You a liar.
You are.
Then, while I was in the course of minding my business, somebody sent me a link again.
No. See, I figured that shit out. Sigma in the cut one time. Jed, Big Mad Brown. I figured it out. Jed runs what I call a social pyramid scheme. Now pay attention, because it's kind of intricate, but you're going to understand what I'm saying. A social pyramid scheme is what Jed runs. So one thing that I've always heard is Jed puts all these people in different rooms, and he has everybody thinking that they are in the main room, but there's several main rooms. So how's the pyramid scheme? Jed will get some shit from one piece of information from one of the groups and then take it to another one and sell to them that it's his team. Cause he got all these, so that's how he get all these motherfuckers that be doing all this goofy shit on the internet for him because they be thinking they all deputized into some black box secret level shit. He got freshman investigators and all of this shit like that. And he'll take some information from one spot and be like, yeah, I just got this from on high. Da 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 da. So he got them thinking that they got professionals besides them watching all of our shit, and just their sole purpose is to watch the shit and send Jed real-time timestamps of things I said and everything else. Because he don't have time to watch the show. He just has time to always be briefed about it. That shit, I learned that shit's more for his people than that ever is for us. Because we know better. Insanity. Gross. Yes, and he's been saying signify a lot. He must have watched this FD Signifier episode we did.
And what I saw on that link is something that I'll never forget. It was pouting. It was a tantrum. It was, I don't want to do this no more.
That's what I said, Jed. That's what I said. I said I don't want to do this no more. When have you ever known me to be a quitter, Jed? Me? Actually, what I told everybody was, I'm going all the way. I don't want to do this no more.
I'm devastated.
Yep, that's what I said, Jed.
How is this possible?
Yep, that's what I said, Jed. I said none of that.
What?
But thanks for proving to the court that you've been monitoring the YouTube case the entire time and lying about it while evading service. And you want everybody to know that you are expert in this YouTube case that mentions Hall v. Brown. You know, the case you know nothing about.
It was no longer pending. It was over. And you lost.
And I'm in the Ninth Circuit, and I've been there ever since I lost. So fast forward 8 months later, Jed, 7 months later, I'm still there. Crazy, huh?
This will be no different.
Oh.
All of that stuff.
Oh, this Oklahoma case is way easier. Oh, this Oklahoma case easier. See, I'm going against $1 trillion tech company in this one case. This other case, I'm going against yo dumb ass. I'm giving the tech company fits. You're a fucking idiot.
No different. So, the first time taught me, make the declaration, keep on living your life, let God do what he do, and wait for him to prove. I will not be going back and forth with you.
Except when you do.
I am now praying for you.
Well, it took you long enough.
While I'm also keeping my word. That's every one of you. So with that being said, I'm going to actually take 5 questions. And then I'm going to get off.
Finally, get back to the shit.
Just like I got Okay, so while I'm taking those 5 questions, I'm going to just kind of give you all a preview of what's finna happen. You're about to see some amazing things come out. We're about to really be full throttle in getting those houses done in Harvey.
What?
We are starting businesses in different places around the country. Oh my God, y'all, the stuff that is brewing and that we're working on is amazing. And I'm saying we because I'm a part of a growing
collaborative effort,
a group of individuals who all are pressing towards making millions so that we can make a difference.
Cult language.
So you're finna see some amazing announcements coming on. And I am now ending this saga with people who cannot reach my level on the internet. And we're gonna be coming on talking about actual projects and I'm going to try to have us walk through them together from A to Z. I'm going to have significant resources within the next coming weeks.
But I thought you was moving in philanthropy, so you should have significant resources already.
I'm going to have significant resources to make significant moves, and I'm going to do them, and I'm trying to figure out how to do them in a way that we are able to build community around it. And
I've never experienced like this type of scamming before. Like, this shit really makes my skin crawl.
Excitement around it, and people are going to be asked to participate, and people are going to be asked to help certain things come to fruition, because that is what I believe in. But my advocacy is changing. I'm shifting away from where you guys may have met me to an entirely different vein. That doesn't mean that I don't enjoy some of the other stuff. I am not responsible for whatever is going on with Harvey, but I do believe in backing up.
What did you just read, Jed? That shit stopped you cold in your fucking tracks. You can lull everybody else to sleep but me. What did you just read in your phone, Jed? Because it just stopped you dead in your fucking tracks. Jedediah Lewis Brown, I want you to look me in my eyes. I want you to tell me that this ain't the moment you found out that DeAndre Rucker murdered Capri Austin. Before I push play, Jed, just tell me that right now. Just say it. Just say this ain't the moment. Let's see if I'm a little off base.
Oh my God.
What?
We need to figure out who was shot, Ed.
We need to figure out who was shot. Why do we need to figure out who instead of who did the shooting? He knows it's a shooting. He been knew. He knew it was all police and shit there. And then something he read stopped him cold in his tracks, and he wanted to know who was shot. Now, who do you think Jed's more likely more connected to at this very moment? The shooter or the victim? I'm so glad the family saw your black ass coming. So when I went back and watched it, I was like, you was low-key running cover for Rucker. Step one. Jed could have came right out and been like, man, Rucker just shot somebody. Bro, he would have had the scoop on everybody. He just found out.
Rutgers Lounge. The thing that I need to figure out who was shot at Rutgers Lounge. I'm before whatever is going on.
Look how he's fumbling
on with Harvey, but I do believe in backing up. Oh my God.
Say it, Jed.
We need to figure out who was shot, Ed.
But apparently you know who did the shooting. Tell us who was shooting.
Rutgers Lounge. The thing that I need to figure out who was shot.
Yeah, he told y'all it was Rutgers Lounge, and then magically, oh no, it's the brunch spot. Stop, Jed.
At Rutgers Lounge. I might have to get off here. Can the board remove Kobe for her actions against Alicia? She is an elected official. So I don't think that she could be removed. She could definitely be, you know, she did some criminal things, and you know, people want to mask it. And I'm literally, even with that, I am okay with it. But the thing that I want people to understand is you're not going to, you know, people say, well, she was pressed, she was pressed, she was pressed. And I get that, and I understand that in humanism. But they're not even genuine in that. Literally what she is experiencing is exactly what she has encouraged behind the scenes and have orchestrated for other people.
Pot, meat, kettle.
But people don't want to be honest with that. But this is what I want you to get. She's shown another side. And so the people who are breaking their neck for her to become, they better be breaking their neck for her to grow. And this is why. This statement, if they'll do it with you, they will do it to you. And so I don't know that Kobe being removed is the focus. I believe that people realizing what she is capable of becoming should be. And think about it. If you, as a member of the community, elect her with the way she could be driven, then don't be saying nothing and shocked when she then is like that with the helm of the power of the government. If she will utilize the V-Knots in secret.
If she will utilize the V-Knots in secret. Jed, you gotta be careful with that language, because you've already told everybody that I'm a V-Knot. I've never talked to that woman.
Knowing what they're doing and not denounce it when they take it too far. And then dox, threaten, and then call on her resources with somebody who's pressing her and she not in the seat. What you think she gonna do with the government if it's in the helm of her hand? And you better not become somebody who is on the other side of her opinion. And I say this as a man who tells no lie.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
They said to me, people like Ryan, they have no vision for him to fit in. They already know he
TK 3-time cousin
do too much. They don't even like him like that. And I'm saying that because I have no loyalty to them. So it don't matter to me to betray things that they've said.
You hear this nigga? This nigga just told you that he don't lie. You heard him just say that. The next sentence, next paragraph at most, this nigga states that he betrays people. That you're a liar.
Who tells no lie.
He tells no lies. And what else?
They said to me, people like Ryan, they have no vision for him to fit in. They already know he do too much. They don't even like him like that. And I'm saying that because I have no loyalty to them. So it don't matter to me to betray things that they've said.
Coming from the man that tells no lies. You can't make this shit up.
I promise to God from my mouth to God that said that. So what y'all think gonna happen when that comes to fruition? She get a role, he don't get one, and then he flip it on her.
Because he's one of them justifying type of people. There's a lot of people that you think that just have this evil core, and it's like it is there, but they justify everything. And Jed's one of them people where it's like he claims that all his evil is done in self-defense while not learning that you can't do evil even in self-defense.
She gonna then oppress him, and it's gonna be far worse than what he was complaining about being done from another administration. See, these are the things that I think about. So I ain't even really trying to fight it. God is giving them an opportunity to see it for what it is, and he's giving her an opportunity to see herself for who she is. She got an opportunity to change before she become. Power corrupts. And if you already become corrupt with power, it just simply heightens and exposes.
Shut the
and
fuck
for me, personally, to have experienced it from the way that I experienced it, I told y'all before you saw that. That woman said something to me directly to my face, making sure nobody else was watching, to send me a direct message. But on top of that, you even got it when she was handling in that situation with Tyrone Muhammad, who I consider as a brother in love, and how she handled that. You saw the undercurrent that's under these supposedly nice waves. It ain't in the moment when things are cool that you find the caliber of the person's character. It's when they hard that you do. And I think I've seen hers enough.
Pause.
So I don't know what's gonna happen with Harvey. I am not focused there. I am not there like that. I'm trying to develop these houses and get the hell on.
Right.
4 more questions.
Give us
This is
another
the side
update,
I've
nigga.
seen all along. It's sad that there's no good direction from her mother.
Hit the like button to leave.
Go watch the last live that I did. I was being very nice. But go look at the last live I did before that moment. And these was my
That's a fucking fake profile, Jed. Oh my, bro, you are so lame.
exact words. I sat there and I watched. And I was so sad for her because I saw some of her influences. Go look at that live that I did when I talked about that, specifically about her. I said I watched her influences. And that's when I really was sad for her. When I watched her influences, stuff started making a little bit more sense. Hey, Jed, it's good to see you still out here doing work. We met you out in Arizona doing the Kanika Jenkins movement. Keep growing, keep shining, bro. See, somebody that's known me all these years, these people aren't reshaping perception of me. Every time somebody comes up.
Jed, one motherfucker said they met you one time somewhere, and I don't believe it was a real person because the profile picture was AI.
From the past and out of the woodworks and out of the bushes, they do that. They say thank you. They tell me what they remember. They tell me they ain't even paying attention to the detraction. These people are no effect. I literally go to the airport, and the amount of people who respond to me in the airport is absolutely amazing. It's very
Yep, you were like a whole ass celebrity, my nigga.
encouraging. Oh my God, who was shot at this place?
Who did the shooting?
Never ever have I seen that come across their screen. Exactly. You ain't never seen. What is?
Jed already running cover for Rucker, bro. It ain't even been an hour.
Yes, I'm gonna be on YouTube, but for some completely different. We finna move. We getting back to work, but we doing the good stuff. We ain't doing all this foolishness. Hello. 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 Can you hear me? Was you asleep? I'm trying to figure out.
Jed, why you playing on this? This man just died, bro. Not to be crass, he could possibly still be laying on the ground at this very moment because it's that new. And look what you doing, bro. This is disgusting, my nigga. Jed, this is bad, bro. You gotta cut this out. And the people of INA really think this nigga be on some type of, like, he on like the bat phone or some shit. Or he got a Power Ranger watch. Doop, 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 doop. Meanwhile, everybody know if it's a real call of that importance, you don't sit on camera. You get up and leave. If it was even real. But like, it's not in any way real. Come on, Tootie. Tell us the lie. Tell us the narrative.
All right. Yeah, that's cool. You were missed. Thank you so much, Denise Nuri. I will definitely. When I tell you the way that, how was your cousin? So the cousin thing, working on that. My family is really, really, really making me proud. Like we're kind of coming together. We was able to get a lot more answers. We think. And some of this stuff we're still not conclusion at. Cause so one of the things that was crazy, right, was when we were told that he was shot 18 times in the face. Well, we have been able to narrow it down to the fact that he was shot by a security officer who was an off-duty police officer in Gary.
18 times in the face. Go ahead.
We also know why this happened in a certain sense. But what we think is a possibility is that the officer was utilizing a bullet that when it shoots, it spreads. So we believe that he was shot a few times, but the bullet then spread while it was in, or when it made impact on him, which then would explain all of the fragments of the bullet and the amount of holes. And so now we're trying to figure out about the policy, if that was legal for him to carry, if it was policy for him to carry. But we do understand why my cousin was at the hospital, what was going on, how this happened. And then one theory, because again, we're still kind of sort of getting through all of the different layers of this, but one of the things that we're thinking is that also when my cousin fell, that the gun might have went off, which then caused him to have a self-inflicted gun, GSW. And so there's a lot of things that's happening.
No, it sounds like a lot of bullshit coming from your mouth.
With that, but we have lawyers that are on it. My family members was able to go and view the footage, but they only were allowed to see a certain part of it, and then they kind of shut it down, citing that it was still under an investigation. But we're actively working on it, and this is the best thing. My cousin is still alive after all of that. And we've been able to also...
But you know that somebody else ain't alive, and you know that Rucker did it, like, in this very moment.
Uncover a lot of lies that they were trying to put up in the hollow point. I couldn't think of it in the moment, so I was just describing it. But a lot of the lies that they were trying to say, we was able to get hold of it really quickly, and we were able to debunk it, and that's because we're working together as a family.
Right.
And I've been able to utilize a lot of my knowledge and a lot of my reach to help us get down to the bottom of it. So seemingly silent, but definitely we've been strong. And I thank God for everybody who has prayed. There's some things that have happened to him that obviously are irreparable. His liver has been cut in half.
His liver has been cut in half, Jed.
His retina and his eyes torn apart.
That's it. He still has, the bullet missed his eyeball and just hit the retina to detach it. Right. What else?
So that's what happened. So anyway, that's what we believe and understand.
Shayna, same.
Saying now that things have kind of sort of been a little bit more worked out, that this security officer who was an older off-duty police officer had hollow point bullet rounds in his gun, and when he shot him, it caused the bullet to spread.
Like a fart. Spray fart.
And that's why it was so many holes. And so when the doctor said, I counted, the doctor literally said to us, we counted so many holes, we stopped counting at 17.
So how did you get to 18? If they, look, for real, Jay, if they stopped counting at 17, how did you get to 18?
So I was confused because I'm on the phone.
Wait, so you wasn't even there? I thought you was there.
I'm not there personally.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Person. And so even that, you know, the people on the internet, because they don't have the education level, the emotional intelligence, nor the motive to even care about a situation like that, they turned it into folly and foolishness instead of like being decent human beings. I did say that something to the effect of I can't wait to see one of these individuals' mother transition. But
You mean when you said you wanted Conscious mother to die? Don't try to jazz it up and make it sound less than what you said. Say what you said, tough guy. Mr. Advocate, you wanted somebody's mother to die. And then you wonder why somebody go, you going to hell.
And that wasn't a nice thing to say.
But you said it anyway.
I meant it when I said it.
See?
And I said it because they are a disgusting human being.
AKA somebody that holds you accountable with the truth. This is your excuse for you wish death on me, and that's all I ever did.
And they do disgusting things. However, the true core of me, I don't want to see that with nobody. I lost my dad.
So why would you wish that on somebody?
And that stuff is not something that I can explain.
So what?
But I said that because of the intense amount of anger that I was feeling in that moment. But at the end of the day, the true me doesn't want to see that. And if their parent did actually transition, I would probably I would probably offer them condolences and mean that same thing as well. And say, see, that's kind of weird, right? But that's the humanness in us. And so I thank God that I got what I would consider to be a direct lesson, and it ain't gonna happen overnight. But I got my marching orders, and I'm gonna get there. So
he's wished death for so many people. It's ridiculous to be on, and I'm not even remotely like exaggerating.
I'm done with them. I'm over their foolishness. They are not going to win. They are not effective. And these moments will not age well.
For you. We'll see if it ages well tomorrow. Because I got a surprise for you, Tootie.
That I know for certain.
Me too.
It won't age well, and it hasn't. So I'm not just saying it because it hasn't. It won't age well, but what I will do is they'll see that I'm going to move past them and keep on being successful. Knowing that you're going to rise above it, and I appreciate that, but isn't there any way that you can stop the smear campaign? Some of the things that comes out of the people's mouth is really disgusting. It's only disgusting to the people that's watching it. I'm not paying attention to it.
No, the people that watch me don't think it's disgusting until I actually say something disgusting. The stuff I say about you doesn't fall into that category. I can go there sometimes. As Kendrick called, I can ruin some shit. But when it comes to you do it all on your own, buddy.
People send me stuff. I could care less about what they're saying. And I'm going to do what I said, though. I'm taking a look at all of the options that are available to me.
Ooh,
and I'm dealing with it as a grown man, as a commander of a viable organization.
I wouldn't say all of that.
As a child of God. And yeah, all that. So yeah, I'm handling it as a man. I'm not gonna handle it with them like I'm I'm not gonna do it on their level. I'm gonna do it on the level of somebody that's going somewhere. That's all I'm saying. All right. Hope I said something that added value to your life. Thank y'all.
You didn't. What you did was sit there and run cover for Rucker. You know Rucker has shot and killed somebody. And you won't tell us because you run a cover. So while you was taking credit for that shit, I'm glad I went back and watched to see what you was really doing.
All who've asked questions and participated. I was not on here to entertain anybody. I wanted to give a specific message to my enemies. I've done that. I got to talk to Trina Downs tonight. Very interesting broadcast.
Yep, and she put it on record that you started shit with me.
But hopefully when you all see me come on here again, it'll be talking about the future, because the future is extremely bright. And I can't wait to bring more people into another level of awareness and success, because life don't have to be this hard. And together, we are way more powerful than we are divided, and we are way more capable than just doing goofy stuff all the time. Well, it ain't 7 hours. It's an hour and 22 minutes. I hope.
And you were right. You did more of an impact by showing that you're a fucking crook and criminal, and the motherfucking Austin family need to stay far away from you, nigga.
This was something that made an impact. Now, guess you can go enjoy the foolishness if that's what you like. But me, let me tell you what I'm finna do.
What? What you about to do?
I'm finna end this, find out what's going on in Dolton.
Right.
And I'm finna go to a bar. Somebody's waiting on me.
Dick.
Yo.
Some dick. I'm not gonna fire it up, but on the one after this too, he come back on cussing us out, and he's still running cover for Rucker. This nigga knew. These motherfuckers be hitting Jed, telling him shit, bro, and be having him actively doing goon shit for them. I just and remember, this was Jed. Jed was hearing about it, and the reason it was a big deal clearly is because he found out Rucker killed somebody. That's why he's trying to figure out who it was. So, because word on the street with Rucker, it could have been anybody, right? So this nigga don't care nothing about it. And then magically, the day after the trustees get baptized in front of the world for DeAndre Rucker running around, all of a sudden Jed pop up talking about I'm on my way. There's no fucking way. It's Dick Disciples. And I'm like, and the family can see Jed's reaction while this nigga acting like he's some motherfucking top level advocate. He was more worried about me. And then what was crazy was Jed claimed it was about Capri Austin, but as soon as the Pops put the kibosh on his clout chasing stream, it turns into fuck Capri instantly. Oh, I can't do my stream where I play some fake gunshots. Oh wow, I don't want to do this shit no more. You gonna give it to the state's attorney? I don't fuck with her. But Jed, I ain't got 5 hours. I got a big day. So I'm gonna go get me some rest. I'm gonna go kick my feet up and get some rest. I earned it. Because tomorrow, I'm gonna put a smile on some people's faces. Just not yours. Say goodnight to your boy. Shout out to Hannibal, bro. Ooh, I know the trustees was salty about that. They was like, ooh, that nigga get way more views than Shay. You fucking right he do. God is great. I just need 2 to 3 straight days off after this week. So I can hit the ground running for Big Brother. Kendra, Saint, Napa, Lennox, Janice, shout out to Bob, Sigma, Francois, shout out to French, Joy, AI, News, Guy, what's happening? Turtle, Joy, TK 3 times. Remember, Jed tried to lie. Oh, the state's attorney. I can tell you the state's attorney was here today. No, Jed, how? They already said they're not involved. They got some explaining to do. Oh, there's a deadline that doesn't matter. For the record, there's plenty of times Jed has tried to yank at my chain. I'll just ignore it. There's a deadline in place. That's all I'm worried about. Once that happens, because something big is gonna happen. When you see what happens tomorrow, you'll see why I ain't gonna care. You about to see. Because there's a difference between last week and what tomorrow is. But then again, I'm probably lying. Aaron? But then again, I'm probably lying. How the fuck did we go from Tiffany goofy shit to this? I'm so fucking confused. If only there was somebody that could explain FTMs to me.
Hey, Grandpa, this my homegirl right here.
What, boy?
My homegirl, Grandpa. My friend, my homegirl. It's my homegirl. His hearing kind of fucked.
Is the homegirl in the room with us, nigga?
She right here, Grandpa, right next to me. Nigga blind too.
Oh, my apologies. She must be behind the 6'3" man with a full mustache and wig. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to find the girl in which my grandson is speaking of. May you please step aside?
Grandpa, it's her. She's the homegirl. Her name is Stephanie.
Stephanie? Ain't no damn Stephanie. That's Stefan. Homegirl, my ass. That is a nigga.
Hey, Grandpa, man.
What? That nigga dick bigger than mine. It's literally hard right now.
She's trans, Grandpa.
Boy, I don't care what insurance he got. Tell that nigga to stop acting like a bitch.
Whoa, hey, that's transphobic, Grandpa.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Times have changed, Grandpa. People have a right to be their true selves, and we have to accept people for who they truly are.
The fuck we do? Also, fuck you, little nigga.
Oh.
First, we gotta accept them little homo fun boys coming out with they rainbow wiggity rainbow gayness. Now I gotta accept the homo fun boys pretending they women. I'm tired, nigga.
She identifies as a woman, so that's how she will be addressed.
No.
Grandpa, be nice
That's
to her.
A man.
Grandpa, it's a she.
That is a man.
No, she. It's a her. Grandpa,
that
use
is
the correct pronoun.
Correct.
Nice to meet you.
I am a millionaire.
Oh my God. Yes.
A millionaire. But I didn't come to talk about how I'm a millionaire, even though I am a millionaire. Woo! I have a Ferrari, a Lamborghini, a G-Wagon, 6 Teslas, but who cares about all the extremely nice, luxurious cars that I have, that I drove here today? And my houses are gigantic. I have a house in every single country. But that's not the point. The point is, you can have what I have if you believe that you can. I believe I can. You can get rich in 4 easy steps. Step 1, drop out of college. Fuck college. You don't get rich by going to college. You get rich by getting rich. That makes so much sense. Step 2, you can do it. How was that a step? Step 3. Step 4. He didn't even say anything. Buy my program, Eat, Sleep, Rich, for $7,000. Yes, amazing. I'm gonna buy it. Yes,
Become
amazing.
your
Yes,
true
amazing.
self.
I have it. Financial freedom, success, opportunities, determination. Ferraris, Tesla, rich, rich, rich.
God is great. Watch this.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. If you are, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you.
You got a gorilla rug? Yes. I love it between my toes. Junior and April brother.
What I can be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love. Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah.
Good night, Cynthia.
And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 What I can be for you.
Oh man, it's already June. Well, damn. Oh man, I'm almost done with this shit. It's business, Holly. You lost. Alright.
Crushed it.
God is great. Belt the ass tomorrow.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got to pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
you gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
fall on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it. You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.